Hello. Can y'all hear me this time? I think we're all set. Hello. Hi, Bo. I'm not losing any frames. Good to hear. Hi, 80. Good to hear from you. Thank you. Everything's a little weird right now. I'm still missing a bunch of stuff that was part of the setup. So a lot of the overlays and stuff are not going to work correctly. So just forgive that. There's stuff that doesn't work. We'll get it figured out in time. There are things that are new and better, and I'll show those off in a second. Basic advertising stuff. Alright. So we are, I think, all set. I think everything's working at least mostly the way that I want it to, which is great. Have a bowl. We've got Columbo on in the background. Yeah, I saw that y'all tuned in for a little bit of that. I haven't had the audio playing, so hopefully we won't get too copywritten. But it's been really small. But speaking of new and improved, I have a surprise. I do this, it should. Over here, no longer in chat jail. Camera. Oh, hello. It just fucking rotates me. That's amazing. Get rotated, idiot. Yeah, I'm alright with that. Why'd you do that? That's so funny. That's what rotate me. Stupid. Yeah, delete that. I don't want to get rotated. I want this. Now it shouldn't change me at all. Good. Okay. We can do the little Columbo. And then I'll just make myself bigger to use up the remaining. Oh, not wide. Don't widen me. I do that plenty on my own. I don't need help. So, hi. Get idioted rotate? Yeah, basically. So, hi. screen. Why did it do that? I don't want to get rid. There. Okay. That seems better. Your boyfriend and you were watching Star Trek. The version widened some episodes. We were recently watching we were watching Lord of the Rings, and it was just a little bit, like, it was a widescreen cut, and our TV couldn't do it, so it was a little squished. And it, like, made all of the people really, just, like, a little tall and thin, and, it wasn't enough to bug 80, but it was enough to bug me and June, and it was really funny. It was really fun to watch through those. We still have to watch Return of the King. Wide Picard and wide Cisco. I love that. The holidays were pretty crazy. June visited, and we had a wonderful time. She gave me this new camera that you're seeing, which I'm also going to be using to film videos that I have. I got new screen recorders and microphones and stuff. Not screen recorders, field recorders and stuff. So I've got all of the tools at my disposal. But during the holiday, my phone had already been broken. There was some issues with it, and then my cat stepped on the power button. There's a clip floating around of my cat turning my stream off midstream, or turning my PC off midstream, and she finally held the power button for long enough to shut the computer off entirely, which apparently caused such a shock to my boot drive that it died, and my PC could not boot. And June dropped you up a bit ago and said hi. Hi, June. I have Hydrate. Hi, Rain. How's everybody doing? Where was I? Oh, yeah, the boot drive dies, and looking through all of the parts, we noticed that there's enough issues that it's really just not worth trying to fix it. And June just helps me build a new computer on the spot because she's incredible. The issue being then that I don't have two-factor authentication access, and I need to try to get it back into all of my accounts. I didn't have access to my Discord. I was gonna have to make a whole new Discord. I was like trying to get into everything I could. I didn't know if I was gonna be able to get into Steam and stuff because I didn't know my phone number or my multi-factor authentication stuff, but we got the computer together. Everything seems to be working. I got back into my Twitch account finally just a couple days ago, and I got back into my Discord thanks to a miracle that it was still logged in. There was still an active logged in session on June's PC back at home. Basically, I'm the luckiest person ever, and my girlfriend's awesome. So I don't know what else to say. I feel very lucky. Everything could have gone a lot worse, but it did delay me from streaming, but that gave me a lot of time. The extremely slowly closing door, yeah. It's given me a lot of time to focus on what I want to do with all of these new tools that I have that I got from the holidays, and to focus on, you know, looking at video ideas, things that I want to bring up onto the stream, as well as coming off of that recent parody stream. I think that was a great success. We met a lot of awesome new people from that, and I would love to go back and go through Crowd Control, Elden Ring, do all of it, with new stuff, and set it up so you don't have to donate nearly as much money, or at all if you don't want to, but you'll still be able to participate as long as you're in the chat. I'm very excited to do that, and if we have time, I want to start that tonight. We're having some trouble with the computer, where it's not really loading games at the speed that I would like, but all things considered, that's a very minor issue, and I'm not super worried about it. Really, it's just good to be live again. Of course, you could probably make the joke that I'm the kind of person that likes to hear myself talk, and maybe that's true. But I like having a captive audience, and I'm really glad that you're choosing to spend your time with me. So, I did find a weird guy. And I do want to show you some of the shit that this weird guy has been posting on the internet. Because I think it's important to look at it, and to recognize it for what it is. He's like, clearly this account is gaining some traction and popularity, and I think that that's bad, and I'd like to shine a little light on the cockroaches. So if you're not here for that, unfortunately, that's what I'm gonna do first. But hopefully we'll be able to get into some video games later. Maybe we'll get back to the climbing ladder. I've still been trapped in platinum, but there's a lot of really fun shit in standard right now, and I'm still having a lot of fun with it, especially now that I have my computer back. I have a couple videos in the works already, and like I said, I have all of this new gear, so I'm gonna be putting together hopefully some pretty exciting things, as well as I have a podcast project potentially coming up, some minorly edited podcast stuff, and a couple of other trans girls kind of talking about media and politics a little bit. Weird fucky rather than weird wacky. Yeah, I think I'm sorry, I'm a little scattered. I took my ADHD medication at a weird time today, and it's been messing with me all day. It has been great for my focus, which is why I didn't want to break like anything, because I was really using the hyper focus that I had to get everything all set up. And now we got the green screen working fine. And I have the devil's lettuce with me, as per the usual. Which I think will help to steel me against the stupidity that I'm gonna have to subject us all to, unfortunately. So if, I suppose there's no better time than the present to get into it. I will have to stop this nice Columbo stuff, though. Let's turn down the music a little. There we go. I'm sorry. I know Columbo is better than this, but we are gonna have to stop watching the best of Columbo's dog. 8 minutes and 30 seconds compilation video from the Columbo channel. And instead I want to introduce you to a channel called Creep Talk Files. This was a channel that was randomly recommended to me the other day in I think it was just the recommendations of other videos I was watching. I follow a lot of trans creators. I try to have a lot of connection to the trans voice community, especially online. And I try to follow up on trans influencers, but I saw this content creator. I saw this video pop up. It was the first one there on the top left, about Lily Tino, and Creep Talk Files was a bit of a name that kind of it set something off in my head. Obviously, that is I know this content creator is trans. This is a clearly some kind of drama channel, and I wanted to, you know, see what they were talking about. Um, Unfortunately, I think uh, this channel has been transitioning, no pun intended, into just straight up transphobic content, using a bed of like just of deceit, I suppose. Not It's not really. They're going over predators. They're going over people that have controversial online presences, especially they're talking about creeps. They're talking about like probably child predators, probably sexual predators, people that have some pretty serious accusations against them. Um, Lily Tino is a creator that I actually know. I don't know her personally, but I know of her. And while I'm sure there have been, and they did speak about some minor um, misconduct allegations, ultimately that is not whatever they were talking about was not my business. The thing that that pointed me out, excuse me, I think that this video about this creator, ultimately the conclusion seems to be that she's like rude to people and is trans, and that's bad. And it particularly stuck out to me that in this video I saw, and I will put it on in a second, I'm sorry, but there is a line where they speak about Lily Tino being involved in inappropriate situations with minors. And that really stuck out to me at the beginning. I was like, well, I would like to see what the explanation they have of that is. And unfortunately, I think that was straight up a fabrication or a complete misinterpretation of the of the information, whether that is intentional or uh because they're stupid. I'm not super sure. That's not really for me to speak on. But uh giving them the benefit of the doubt and assuming that they are malicious, I think it's a good idea to shine a light on this kind of shit. It does lead into a further discussion because of other things that they put on, but I will put on and let this person speak for themselves. The production of content is more important in these types than being honest. Absolutely, yes. These are also, I should mention, all of these are done in this text to speech voice, fucking true crime documentary style. And listen, I have guilty pleasures just like the next girl. I like a good true crime every once in a while, but using it for something like this feels so much like it's leading to a conclusion, and it feels sinister, right? Which is part of why I wanted to highlight this. It, it, Especially in an age where trans people are being accused of grooming, accused of sexual misconduct. You know, the concept of being trans itself is tied together with sexuality, with perversion, with to be trans is of course to go against society, to be transversive, to be transgressive, to be transhumanist. But excuse me while I ramble, and I should probably just let this person talk for himself.
Did you know one TikToker's live streams have sparked major debates online?
Okay, that is maybe the weakest opening. That made me laugh. It,
Did
what
you know one TikToker's live streams have sparked major debates?
have sparked major debates online. So I'm seeing transphobia. I'm seeing transphobia, transphobia. So
Online. Do you know who
it is.
that could be?
You know who that could
If
be? Okay, that's just fucking being transphobic to this person. uh it's a major debate online. Show a bunch of transphobia from their comment section. That's not debate. That's just being an asshole. Someone on TikTok sparking debate. That's what I'm saying. It's not debate. Commenting mean shit on somebody's TikTok is not controversy. It's not debate. It's just a bunch of people being an asshole. You're harassing this person. Leave her alone.
Debates online. Do you know who that could be?
Or
If
found
you
in
guessed Lily
kitchen.
Tino,
Very
then you're
yeah,
right.
insane.
Lily Tino, known for sharing her life as a transgender woman, has gained both fans and critics.
Fans and
But here's where
critics, and those again, just transphobic comments. Awesome.
Things take a darker turn. She's been accused of sharing explicit content on other platforms.
She has been accused of sharing explicit content on other platforms. That is them saying, that is the way they're choosing to say she has an OnlyFans account. That's so fucking stupid as an accusation. Like, that's just puritanical. If you hate that somebody has an OnlyFans, I'm sorry, you're just being a Puritan. You're just being a fascist. It's not important. It doesn't affect you. Stop. Why do you care? Yeah, proper pronouns used correct. Yes, that at least is a saving grace, which is what, that's the thing, right? Is even though they're doing that, this video is still just transphobia. Pretty much this is like just going to be 15 minutes of transphobia. It's just like that. Like, they don't think that they're being transphobic, or at least they're trying to hide it behind the way that they're talking. They're using the right pronouns, but it's still transphobia. Yeah, if you're gonna demonize me, you might as well do it properly.
And also
Fair.
accused of being involved in inappropriate situations concerning a minor.
What
really?
Okay, so
she's been accused of sharing explicit content on other platforms.
Has an OnlyFans.
And also accused of being involved in inappropriate situations concerning a minor.
That accusation, I watched this video earlier just to make sure that I had my fucking shit straight. What they're saying is inappropriate situations involving minors. She was talking about transitioning and talking about genitals using food while she was in Disney World. That's it. There were just kids in Disney World near her while she was alluding to a penis with a fucking food item. I don't know how much further you could stretch the truth before it snapped, honestly. That's disgusting, and that's really what made me like want to fucking drag this motherfucker out. That is explicitly a lie, and it's in your fucking first 30 seconds of your video. That's your thesis. That's where people are going. Like, if people just stop watching here, they're gonna walk away thinking this trans woman is a fucking predator. And because society wants us to believe that, society wants people to believe that, they're gonna just accept that narrative. And that's fucking bad. I think that's wrong, and you should stop doing it. Yeah, has been accused of, right? Yeah. Insane backflipping and crazy gymnastics.
Lily Contino, also known as Lily Tino, was born on January 31st, 1993.
Stop
making her
showing
31 years old in 2020.
Stop showing pictures of her pre-transition. That's so fucked up. It's so mean. Why are they doing it? It's just bullying her.
4. She graduated from McAllister College in 2015 with a degree in media and cultural studies. Before becoming popular on TikTok,
why did you have to show this video? Is it okay? Again, stop showing pictures of her pre-transition.
Before becoming.
Why did you choose this video? What are you trying to say with this, right? You choose this for a reason. This is not AI generated. This is content that you put together as an intelligent human. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt and saying you didn't just fall ass backwards and shit this video out onto the internet by accident, right? You have agency, you're a human, you made art, right? What are you trying to say with this video? Is it that she looks stupid when she's twerking? Is that a fucking crime? Why are you putting this here? What, like, this obviously is serving, like, you talk about an agenda. This is a fucking agenda. This is insane. It's just bald-faced lying and just using clips like this to make her look bad and make fun of her. It's so childish. Oh. Yeah, that time period doesn't exist. I mean, listen, I will every once in a while I will break out pictures of myself pre-transition and we'll take a look at them and see like the difference, and it is fun to see that difference and that shock that people have genuinely when they see what I used to look like. And there are still clips out there of me, you know, on camera looking like the man that I was. And I'm not ashamed of that. It's not like that, but it like to intentionally put pictures of that up, it just it it speaks to what you're trying to do. Right? You're not talking about her as the person she is now. You can't talk about her in isolation from where she came from, because for some reason you're so fucking obsessed with that part of it. It's not that she's a woman who has, and again, that would also be its own issues if this guy just hated her because she was a woman. But like to create a 15-minute video of just being transphobic about this person is insane. And you'll, like, when we get into the quote-unquote evidence, you will see what I'm fucking talking
Popular on
about.
TikTok, Lily worked in the video game industry, taking on roles like business development lead at Ryu Games and writer for Game Developer.
Okay.
She also contributed to Lost Tribe Esports, a nonprofit that engages Jewish teens. Lily's TikTok journey began in November 2022, where she shared her story of transitioning from a biological man to a transgender woman. Her first controversy started when
Okay. That's fucking you don't transition. The word biological and like biological man, biological woman is just turf shit. And if somebody says that, you can almost immediately discard their opinion. Because that it's not like, it's not important. It's always dog whistle shit. They're always it's always going to be dog whistle shit when they say that they're transitioning to a transgender woman. Like it there's a way that they talk, right? It's the disdain, and maybe an AI voice can't properly get that, and but that especially is frustrating because this voice is so bland in affect, can't really get the venom behind them that you know is there because of the context, because of all the shit that they're choosing to put in this video.
she corrected people for mispronouncing her pronouns.
Okay. She corrected people. Her first controversy was when she corrected people for mispronouncing her pronouns. That's not what happened. That's not what happened. That's not, first of all, that's not a controversy. Hi, June. Oh my god, hi, I'm back. I found a weird guy. Being upset at people when they misgender you and posting about it is not controversy. You're not even real, like, the worst thing that you could argue for this woman is that she's kind of rude after they misgender her. And she asks them not to. Maybe she's being a little dramatic, but the point of this whole thing is not to like chase clout or like get sympathy. It's to show people how fucking common it is that this happens. And even when she tries to, and then when she tries to stand up for herself, when she tries to, it's very, like, I think in some of these clips she's very polite with the way that she
Take
speaks.
a look.
Looks like he's having a nice feast.
She, her.
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay. It's all good.
But it was not all good.
Hi. I use she, her pronouns. I'm not sir. Yeah, like it's like a knife in the heart. I did specifically ask ahead of time not to be called sir. Yeah, I'm just gonna go.
So rude, so dismissive, so like that's like maybe she's being a little dramatic, but that's about the worst that you could say. I'm gonna throw some. But it was not all good. Like that's funny. She's at least she's making light of it. She's not even being mean. She's blurring the faces of these service workers. Where's the fucking
This video, which
controversy?
has gone viral with over 40 million views, shows that Lily confronted a restaurant worker who misgendered her.
Yeah,
She records every incident,
because
highlighting her emotional reaction and asking to speak to a
she's
manager. While it's
mad.
understandable
It's
to correct someone who
rude.
uses the wrong pronouns, some feel her response was over the top, especially given the worker's apology.
You literally don't get to decide that. You just don't. You don't get to decide how someone else gets to feel about something. I'm sorry that you think she was being rude to these people you'll never meet. Shut up. What the fuck do you want? It's so stupid to make this. To make a video accusing her of being a predator, with the first piece of evidence that they're showing is that she's kind of rude. That's her first controversy, is that she's rude when people misgender her. That's so fucking crazy. She's overreacting.
So sorry. I apologize.
It's just always like a knife. It always hurts every single time. I was wondering if there's a
I
manager
don't-
could talk.
Listen, I don't think that's a bad thing to describe the situation to a cis person who just genuinely might not understand. Maybe it's a little bit of a dramatic use of words, but it's like it's an analogy that works, and it's not like she's saying this to people over and over again. You're just hearing it multiple times because you're watching a bunch of her videos, you fucking freaks. The average conservative will explode if you use neutral pronouns with them, then turn around and insist that she should be overly polite. Right, because that's another thing too, is right, you'll see women who are struggling to get into fashion, who are still learning, or just don't really have fashion as an interest and just want to wear slightly more femme-cut comfy clothes. And it's like, oh, why are you not making more effort to be more feminine? Why are you not, you know, doing all of this and that? But then as soon as there's someone like me, right, who wears pretty colors, I wear bright colors, I go out in public, I look, you know, I stand out. And you're of course going to get people coming up and saying, well, why do you have to look like that? Do you need to stand out? It's like, what do you want? Pick one. You think you don't get to be mad about both things? People need to mind their own business, just kind of in general, I think. Probably. People could stand to mind their own business a little bit more. And not be so fucking mad all the time. Oh my god. There has to be an us versus them, you know? There always has to be a them.
It just really sucks every time it happens. I don't need to be called ma'am. I just need to not be called sir.
I think
Can you
that
call me sir?
that is a very reasonable request. You don't need to call me ma'am. You don't need to do that. Just don't call me sir. Just be polite to me without a gendered pronoun then. If you choose not to call me ma'am, like, I think that's very reasonable. That's way more reasonable than a person that's just misgendered her genuinely deserves. Because she doesn't need... That's the thing, right? Is as a visible trans person, a lot of the time you have to reckon with the fact that you're going to be a normal person's, quote-unquote normal person who thinks they're just a normal guy. You're gonna be their first exposure to the concept of being trans. A lot of the time that's just genuinely true. We're just not that common. So unfortunately, a lot of the time the responsibility of explaining everything about trans people ends up being on the shoulders of the average trans woman that's just out doing her bullshit. Or the average trans man just out doing his bullshit. Like, we shouldn't have to explain this to random people. We shouldn't have to justify ourselves to random people. We've already justified ourselves to ourselves and all of the people in our lives that matter, and the doctors, and the, like, you're not gonna fucking Randy Random's opinion about my gender doesn't bother me. It just sucks, and you're being an asshole. And like, I don't feel like it's that big of an ask to say don't be an asshole. It shouldn't be rude to say just Google it. Exactly. Like, it's not, why do I owe you an explanation about my gender and my experience with it? Like, if you have questions and if somebody has questions and you have the wherewithal to answer, sure, go ahead. If that's something that you want to take the responsibility for, go ahead. I think that I have some level of responsibility. I'm maybe not a pundit, but I'm a visible online trans person. I'm choosing to put myself out there. I'm choosing to talk about trans issues, so genuinely I'm going to end up getting questions, and I'm happy to answer them. I'm happy to interact with people and talk about the things that they want to do, but that's like something that I've signed up for. The average person doesn't want to do that. The average person doesn't really even want to talk to you. Battery life. Okay. Let's go back to this.
I just want to tell you that
I'm actually gonna just let this sit for a little bit, and I'm gonna get water.
Call me sir.
Oh, yeah.
It's just like, it kind of
You're so
hurts
mean.
a lot
So
to get
rude.
called sir.
Oh, sorry about that.
Thank you. I'm not a sir. Nothing like a good misgendering. It is a knife in the gut when I get called sir. I feel like I need to tell him. I need to tell him that hurt. It hurts more though, and it's not intentional, because it means like this is sir to him. I know you didn't mean it, but I'm not a sir.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I know you didn't mean it. It's just, you know, it hurts.
She's
I know when
choosing
people
to
caught me,
educate
it's
because
fine,
she's
but, like,
a
it
visible
doesn't-
online trans
The larger
person.
issue
She's
seems to be
choosing
how she uses these
to
incidents
tell
for
these
online
people so that the
attention.
next time they run into a
Her
trans
TikTok
person, they might not
following
make
grows
the
every
same
time something
mistake.
like this happens.
She is choosing. This is a fucking stupid point, because what they're saying is they are accusing her of being upset about being misgendered for clout. And that's so fucking crazy. And for that to be used in a video that's supposed to, from Creep Talk files. From Creep Talk files, trying to say, oh, I'm like fucking obviously they're saying this woman's a predator. For what? Being mean? For like creating an awkward situation so that she can stand up for herself? What if you walked into a restaurant? What if you walked into a restaurant and you sat down to eat, and you called and made a reservation just for one, just for yourself, for your name? You know, and you walk in and you sit down, and they come and they bring you a menu, and they go, "Good evening, douchebag." I'd be taken aback. It's mean. It's rude. Even if it's just a slip of the tongue. Good evening, douchebag. Yeah, I'd be, it takes you aback, and maybe, like, you would kind of sit on it for a while and be like, should I say something about it? Like, no one else seemed to react to it in this restaurant. Is that just the, like, do I have to say something? I feel like I should say something, just in case he doesn't know that you should just not call people a douchebag. Like, it's not exactly the same, but it is, like, it's similar, right? And to accuse her of clout chasing by being upset is insane.
but it raises a question. Is she
Why do you
genuine?
keep getting the shittiest, fucked uppiest JPEGs of this beautiful fucking trans woman? She's genuinely very pretty. I'm gonna look up Lily Tino, and let's go to her fucking Instagram and look at. Oh god damn it! I'm not logged in on anything. I don't want to go to Instagram and have to log in. Stop. Stop! What do you mean before transition? Stop! Why is that the first thing that comes up when I Google her? What the fuck is wrong with people? Why do you care? An hour and 41-minute video about her? How is that not just bullying? How is that not just harassment? This woman is like, she's pretty. She's doing her best. She looks great with the makeup she's doing. She clearly knows what's going on. Like, she looks so nice and she's so happy. Look at that picture on the left there. Why are we not showing this picture? Why are we not showing something nice with her nice and smiling? Instead, we're choosing the crustiest, shittiest little JPEGs for this fucking person. Also, why are I do want to point out the name too. TikTok's most hated trans creator, even by their own community. I'm her community. I don't hate this girl. Sure, she has some controversy that I don't know about, but from everything that's said in this video, ultimately it seems like the most uncouth thing she ever did was ask someone to shoot an OnlyFans video with her that was kind of inappropriate at a time where it was kind of inappropriate to do that. And sure, that's a thing that people deserve to be upset about. But also, why do I know about that? Why do I know about that? It's like she clearly respected the no. It's not like she pressured anybody into it. Why do I know about your interpersonal little thing that happened between the two of you? Maybe that is something that she did wrong, but I feel like that's more that she did something wrong between the two of you, and that's not like a thing that I care about. Like, why are we talking about this person's interpersonal gossip as if it justifies putting them like on blast for 15 minutes or an hour and 45 minutes? What are we doing? It's insane. Why does this exist? Why are we making this AI-generated voice
personal gain?
fucking
The video suggests that she
true
might be
crime
leveraging her
ass
victim status
video?
for fame and influence, which has sparked a debate about her intentions.
She's using her victim status for fame and influence. Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't even need to like try to dismantle that particular argument. That's just stupid.
Some see her as taking advantage of her position to criticize service workers who are just trying to do their jobs. The core of the
Who are just trying to do their jobs, they're being mean to her. She's criticizing them because they chose to be an asshole.
controversy is how she repeatedly emphasizes her identity as a transgender person in every video, using it to gain traction.
This point pisses me off as a trans creator. Me talking about trans issues, I'm gonna end up talking about trans stuff a lot because it's like I get that you have to log on every day and see me talk about being trans every day, right? You have to go on Twitter and open your fucking Twitch account, and you have to see my bitch ass up here talking on my soapbox talking about trans shit. And yeah, maybe that's annoying to you, but I have to wake up every day and be trans. I have to wake up every day. I can't, it's not like if you successfully are mean enough to me that it drives me back into the closet, or you're mean enough to this woman that it drives her back into the closet. You're not gonna like, I can't do that now. Everybody knows. So me having I have to reckon with all of the things that are going on in the world that are affecting me because I'm trans, and the way that people treat me is one of those things. I'm going to emphasize my trans identity because it gives me legitimacy when I talk about trans issues. Like, the way that I feel matters on a trans issue because I'm trans. So of course I'm going to emphasize my transgender status. It's important to the thesis of the things that I'm saying. Why is this like a piece of argument that's being used again to try to say that this person is a predator? I think that's fucking ridiculous.
This has made some people question her sincerity, while others argue that this behavior harms the broader transgender community by reinforcing negative stereotypes.
Fuck that also. That's fascist shit. If you're the kind of person who says that that a bad egg is gonna ruin your community, but like the way that this person is acting, oh, she's standing out, she's not one of the good ones. You know, when the fucking Gestapo come, they're coming for all of us. It doesn't matter how much of a good little gay you were. So we have to stick together on this shit. You're not reinforcing negative stereotypes. If somebody chooses to apply your behavior to a stereotype, that's them being racist. Do not come to me, see me being harassed and like people getting my pronouns wrong, and see me stand up for myself, and then get angry at me for standing up for myself. That's fucking ridiculous. It blows my mind that people are upset about this. Again, if this person has other controversy, sure, maybe that's something to talk about. But everything I've seen so far in this video, and from my previous watch through of this video, seems to be this person is just hated because she's a little annoying and she's visibly trans, and that's fucking ridiculous. She just wants to talk about the food she's eating and be trans. I don't care if you don't like her. Why do you choose to be mean to her?
Ultimately, it seems like she's built a career out of emotionally charged videos that can alienate people.
What do you mean
especially
alienate
those who
people?
Work in service roles.
Oh my fucking god.
Whether or not this is fair to the workers involved is up for debate.
You know what makes me feel alienated? When people make 15-minute videos, make hour-and-a-half fucking video essays, and this is a little bit of a spoiler of something that I wanted to talk about after this, but it really makes me feel alienated when somebody makes a 5.5-hour video talking about one trans woman because she's a little bit bad. Are you fucking serious? H-Bomb doesn't make videos this long that end people's careers. This is so fucking crazy. How is this not just harassment? I don't even, at this point, I don't even care what, I'm not gonna watch this whole 5-hour video for research, for shit that I want to talk about. This is insane. I'll watch your fucking hour-long follow-up video or something to get some idea of what you're fucking saying. But the fact that you are sitting down to make 5 hours worth of content on somebody that ultimately, from what I can tell, seems to be accusations of fucking being kind of rude, not having an autism diagnosis, but saying that she did, even though she, again, I have things to say about this eventually, but I'm going out of order because I'm just like, this is to further, but like, this is just transphobia. It doesn't even really matter what you have to say at this point. When you're making 5.5 hours worth of content to talk about this one person, that's just harassment. There is no way that what they did was bad enough for 5.5 hours of this shit. And I fucking watched other videos this person has put out because I wanted to, like, at least get a taste of what kind of tone I was coming at. And, like, insane that he feels like he has a place to talk about this bullshit. It fucking crazy shit to do to release this video onto the internet. That, like, I thought that the lolcow phenomenon was always disgusting. It's almost always just hating queer people or ableism in some way. And even if the person is bad, even if the person does bad things, the way that you treat them is worse. I think this is worse. This makes you look worse than them. That makes you look worse. You look fucking crazy. Excuse me. Like, I don't... Maybe I'm the crazy one, but I've never made something like this. I've never wanted to. I feel like I could shit out an hour-long video essay about something that I care about, and I probably will very soon. Spoilers. But, like, what is this? It's harassment. It has to be. Get back to what we were talking about.
Did you know one TikTok...
Shut up. Oh my god, I hate this guy and his stupid AI-generated voice.
But her actions have sparked a much-needed conversation about how we handle misunderstandings and correct each other in a way that fosters understanding, not division.
Okay. This goes into what I was talking about earlier, and that it's not the average trans person's job to be the ambassador of trans people. This person doesn't need to explain shit to you. Doesn't need to be nice to you. Like, you're not entitled to somebody being nice and understanding to you, especially after they were mean to you. Even if they didn't understand they were being mean to you, it's still justifiable to be upset. And trying to brush that away and be like, actually, you should be correcting people in a way that fosters understanding and not division. Fuck you. I'm not gonna take your high road. I think you were being an asshole, and I don't need to respect you anymore. Like, maybe you don't agree with me, but I also don't respect you anymore, and I don't care. Like, these people want to debate me on my existence and the way that I feel, and like they want to try to this is the same kind of person that's going to want to say that I shouldn't have access to even talking near children. Like that's further thing. But like me talking about trans shit isn't going to make, like, I'm not going to trans your kids. If a trans kid, if a kid watches a video that I make talking about trans stuff, and it turns out that they're trans, and it helps them find out that they're trans, that's a good thing. Because I was a trans kid. I didn't know what it was to be trans. Until I understood the feelings and things got really explained to me well, I didn't understand what being trans meant. And it took having the words for it. It took having people talking about it and talking to people about it myself to really get that that's how I felt. And that's not indoctrination, that's just like learning the language to explain the feeling that's inside of me. No one made me this way. Nobody's telling me to be trans or else. No one's influencing me to be gender non-conforming in any way or whatever. It's just, it's so ridiculous.
Another recent controversy involving Lily Tino was when she impersonated Miss Rachel, a well-known TikTok creator who makes educational videos for young children.
Okay, this I think is maybe, like, it's not the furthest stretch. This is not the furthest stretch that they make for an accusation, but it does fucking suck. First of all, they use the word impersonated, and I think that it's important to look at the intention behind language, right? Because there are reasons that certain words exist. There are intentions that those words say. There's context to them, right? There's, like, if I say that there's a religion and then I say that there's a cult, those two things say different things to your head, even if I'm describing the same thing. I technically could be, like, I could describe a cult, an occult gathering, as a religion, but in the same way, I could describe Christianity as a cult. Technically correct, but those words have intent, and when I describe something a certain way that is trying to convey one of those intentions. I think in this situation, the use of the use of that word impersonate is important because it implies sinister intention. Ultimately, it is an impersonation, but what it is a satire. It is using a well-known figure to make a joke about educating younger people. It's not an impersonation that's trying to fool kids into, like, that's such an insane leap to try to make, because what they're gonna do
Miss
here
Rachel teaches basic lessons to help
is
kids
they're going
learn.
to try to correlate that
This
this
impersonation caused
trans
a lot
creator
of backlash.
did
so let's first take a look
satire
at Miss
of
Rachel's
this
original TikTok to
children's
see what kind
creator,
of content
and
she
that for
creates.
some reason
Happy A block. Oh,
says
happy block.
that they're going
D
to
says
that inappropriate
oh, dog,
and it's gonna
let's play
fool
a
kids.
game. My
Like, do you think
turn.
that
Clap.
Hey friends! Today we're going to talk about something super important.
personally, I think the video that she makes is very tactful. I think that it maybe, like, there are maybe arguments you could make, but like, ultimately it's not my content. I don't care. I don't understand how you could say that this is somehow an impersonation of a children's creator that's trying to lure kids and teach them about controversial topics. Like, that's fascist shit. You're saying Nazi shit. And that's insane. And, like, that, for some reason, that's, like, acceptable stuff. Like, this is, on YouTube, this person has made several videos that seem to just be mocking trans and women creators. And he's just calling them, like, predators and putting videos up of them next to, like, genuine predators. I think that there's got to be an agenda there, right? Like, someone's watching these, even if they're slop. Someone's watching them, someone likes them, and they should stop liking them, and they should stop making them.
What it
I'm
means
gonna
to
relive
be
my bowl. I'm just gonna let it fucking play.
transgender. It's a big word, but I promise that it's easy to understand. The first thing I want you to do is close your eyes. Now think, do you feel like a boy, a girl, or a little bit of both? Do you have your answer? Great. Now I want you to imagine that everyone keeps telling you that you're something else, even though in your heart you know who you are. Wouldn't that make you sad inside? People who feel like this are transgender.
When a kid tells you that they're transgender, believe them. A lot of people will say that it's impossible for a 4-year-old to know if they're trans or not. But actually, that's not true. They can know, and here's why. From day one.
All right. I'm not going to talk about, like, the shit this person is saying. I'm not going to talk about the shit that Lily's saying here. I think that, like, obviously there are trans kids that exist and know that they're trans, and there is such a stigma about how we treat kids. I think especially in the US, we treat them as if they don't have any agency, as if they don't know anything, and they don't have any rights at all, which is insane. I knew that things were weird about me. I didn't know that I was trans, but I wish I had known the words for it. It would have made a lot of things make a lot more sense, and my life probably would have sucked a lot less. And it would have been nice if I had seen visible trans creators like Lily, who were, you know, just genuinely open talking about their experiences. This is just educating. It's not, like, specifically trans education. I mean, it is trans education. It's talking about gender and sex. But to try to say that this is controversial is insane. Like, to say that kids can know they're trans, kids know stuff. Kids know things about themselves. And yeah, maybe the explanation's a little simple, but being trans isn't that complicated. It really isn't. Being trans is just not feeling like you're cis. Like if you need there to be a binary between cis and trans, it's really just there's cis and then there's you're not cis, so you're trans in some way. You're under the umbrella. It's not that complicated. And I mean, the thing that she says about what if everyone was trying to tell you you were something else even though that's not what you felt like. That's what it feels like. It's simplified, but it's dysphoria. It's
Gender
crazy
is
that this
baked
is
into
being thrown up
everything
as
we do.
controversy.
Either have
And
a boy
again,
name or a girl name, boy toys or girl toys, boy clothes or girl clothes. So from an early
making
age,
very
kids
cohesive
understand the
points.
difference between boy and girl, and more importantly, which one they're expected to be. So it makes sense that if what they feel inside is different than what they're expected to be, then they might feel uncomfortable, and they might want to talk about that discomfort. And we all know that kids are good at talking about how they feel. For example, mommy, I skinned my knee. Mommy, someone called me a name on the playground. Or even, mommy, I don't like wearing boy clothes. These are all similar feelings of discomfort that we can talk about to our parents. That's not to say that all kids will realize they're transgender when they're little. A lot don't. I didn't until I was 27, but I can't tell you how many people I've met that knew they were trans at 4 or 5.
The reason that people don't know that they're trans, again, I think a lot of the time is because some combination of a lack of understanding and a lack of information. So you don't know the words, you don't know the language for what being trans is. But there is also just the stigma. Like, again, the representation that a lot of trans people had growing up was being the butt end of a joke. The worst thing that a guy could find out is that their girlfriend used to be a guy. Like, what's the worst thing a man can end up being, and it's more like a woman? There's misogyny at the roots of all homophobia and transphobia for sure, but it's just so frustrating. It's another thing that like I needed to show this because like I can't just sit and not show off people this fucking stupid. I need people to see them. All right.
5 years old. So if there's a kid in your life who's telling you they're
Like,
trans, please believe
I would have
them.
found
They
out
know
that
what
I
they're
was trans
talking
way
about,
earlier if I'd
and
had
your
the
support
language for
might
it.
save their life.
Lily
And
Tino recently faced criticism for creating
the only
content
reason
aimed at
I
children,
didn't transition
particularly
earlier was
about
because of
transgender
stigma.
issues. While it's good to introduce kids to the idea that transgender people exist, simplifying the concept too much can be misleading. Understanding
really
gender
not.
and identity is complex and personal.
It's really
and the line
not.
between
Well, it's
being
personal.
transgender and not can be blurry.
It can't be.
Teaching young kids about
Okay. It's blurry because you don't understand it. That, to me, is your problem. That is a lack of understanding on your part, and that does not extend to the greater populace, right? Like, I understand gender issues great and fine. I think a lot of people that I know understand them just fine. It's not that complicated at all. The fact that it's complicated to you does not necessarily speak to your intelligence. And listen, I can't just I'm not just gonna make a wide sweeping assumption like that because that would be rude. I guess what I'm doing right now is also kind of harassing this guy, but like in the same kind of shit that I'm talking about. But this is just mean. This is just mean. I'm not even like upset as much as like I'm pissed. It's just rude. It's just there's no reason for this video to exist other than that they think that trans people are bad.
gender dysphoria might not be appropriate, especially if it's done by someone without a psychological background.
Fuck you. This argument, there's been a lot of talk recently about like Disney cutting trans stories from shows that they are producing and movies that they're making. which I think is really, really disappointing that we're already being cut out of media before and being able to get to the script, because it's not going to run well in China, and it might not run well in the US nowadays. But to say that it's inappropriate to discuss gender dysphoria, especially as if you're not someone with a psychological background, I think that's insane. Because I don't need to have a psychological background to talk to somebody about my dysphoria. I don't need to have a psychological background to talk to somebody about anything. You can be knowledgeable about something without a degree, in the same way that you can have a disease without it being diagnosed, which is a later issue. But, or you can have a disorder without being diagnosed. But, like, who are you expecting to give these kids their information? Are you saying that the kids should be just not learning about it, or should they be learning about it from their parents, but their parents don't have a psychological degree? Should then they only speak to people with psych degrees on this? And if so, does that mean we need to assign a therapist to every kid? Like, this is such a fucking crazy assumption. Like, this is a crazy thing to state in your video about this person. And again, the channel itself, the point of the channel, the kind of videos that they make, the kind of presentation they're making, this is such flimsy evidence for that kind of thing. And I think that this is wrong. I think this video existing on this channel, at the very least, is wrong. No matter how nice they seem to think that they're being, and how, like, middle of the road they seem to think they're, like, this is 15 minutes of transphobia. It just is. I'm gonna put on the Best of Columbo's Dog for a little bit, and I'm gonna use the restroom. So I will see you in just a little bit. Ooh.
You know, something he could look at.
I'll make it really
kind
small
of like
there.
A pin-up?
No, really.
No, that's a terrible.
I'll be right back.
I mean, a dog is dumb, but he won't fall for that. But the dog would know it wasn't her. Forget I mentioned it.
Yeah, I will, Lieutenant.
All right, now listen to me. This is only going to take 10 minutes, you hear me? So I want you to keep your trap shut, and I want you to behave yourself. All right. Hey, never mind that. There's people sleeping here, and you're going to wake them up. Now knock that off. Now you're going to have to be quiet. If you're not quiet, when I take you to the vets, I'm going to leave you there. Now lie down. Go ahead. No, lie down. That's right. Lie down. Attaboy. Now you just stay there.
Just one more thing.
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry.
Forgive me, sir. It's a funny thing, you know. You're just the person that I was looking for. Would you mind stepping inside for just one moment, sir?
Looking for you too, Lieutenant.
What a coincidence. Let me ask you something, sir. That big dictionary on the floor, does that look peculiar to you?
Well, it should be on the stand.
That's what I thought. And another thing. The medical examiner says that both bullets entered the body at exactly the same angle. Now, if the killer fired, then the body fell. Then he fired again, like you all heard.
Then the bullets would have entered at different angles.
Yes, I would say so, sir.
That goes right along with my suicide theory.
Suicide? You mean he shot himself in the chest, then fell to the floor, then did it again? One thing, sir. How did he get rid of the gun?
Part of his plan. He had to.
Had to.
Get rid of the gun. You know, I sold Bertie his life insurance. There's a suicide clause in the policy. Oh, if I can ever be of any help,
suicide clause. I can guess what that is. If he kills himself, your company doesn't pay.
So he had to hide the gun. Now, I think he had it on some sort of elastic tether.
Elastic? Oh, that's very interesting.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he fired the first shot. The rigging probably triggered the second shot.
And the gun just snapped away. Where to, sir?
Two possibilities. Out the window.
Screen on the window. I don't know how the gun...
Then, if you'll take the trouble to glance up the chimney, I'm sure you'll find the gun.
You're not going to believe this, sir, but You see,
You already checked up there.
Don't get me wrong, sir. I never thought of the gun being on the elastic. I mean, I just happened to look up there. I mean, it was just because the lab boys, you know, they were vacuuming the rug and they said that there was powder carbon around.
Well, any time, Lieutenant.
Just one more thing.
Hello,
Ladies and
hello.
gentlemen, each evening here at the Cabaret of Magic, we like to ask a member of our audience, a volunteer, to step forward on the stage.
All right, Columbo. Thank you for holding the line. Let's watch more of this fucking go.
The real concern is that children are still growing and changing, and what they feel today might not be the same in a few months or years.
Yeah, if that's the case, then they'll just not be trans. I don't... Like, people are under this insane assumption that their kids are gonna wander off to school one day and come back with a fucking vagina installed. Like, that's just not what happens, and that you think that is fucking crazy. So, I don't even know how to begin to dismantle that level of misunderstanding of trans people and what the trans experience is. But that's just transphobic. Like, it's not a phase, not something that you get over. It's an identity. Like, if you're not trans, then you're not gonna like not being on puberty blockers or taking the wrong hormones, or like almost nothing that happens on hormones is irreversible. And well, the regret rate for transition and for trans affirming care in general is like less than 1%. Which I believe is still like 10 to 100 times less often than regular surgeries. So listen, I don't know, you talk a lot about facts over feelings, but you seem to not care very much for them when it really comes down to it, I guess. I'm not an expert on a lot of stuff, but I know a couple of things.
This uncertainty is even greater for kids with learning difficulties, like autism, who are statistically more likely to identify as transgender.
Yes, because that's not because the trans people are like taking advantage of their autismness to like turn them trans. It's because autism and transgenderism tend to be comorbid. Like, they have a high comorbidity, and the fact that you don't understand that means to me that you shouldn't be speaking on this topic. Like, I don't know what you want. It's just crazy to me that this is...
Given these complexities, introducing such topics at a very young age can be irresponsible, especially when done by someone with limited experience or expertise. Another
She doesn't have
problem is that
limited
Lily
experience
Tino
or
is not a children's
expertise. She's trans. Can't really get more expert than that. Like, she knows what she's talking about because she's trans. Fucking ding dong. What are you talking about? She's an expert witness because she's trans. She knows about trans stuff because that's like her life. Like, I'm sorry that you get tired of hearing about trans things, but like, I have to deal with it every single day. I have to get up, be trans in the world, and like go online and get harassed by random fucking strangers. I have to get stared at in public. I have to do micro adjustments. I have to really like I like have to focus on everything in my presentation to people because people are hyper vigilant about my femininity because I'm trans, and it's fucking crazy.
creator. While she does educational content, she also promotes adult material on platforms like OnlyFans. For many parents,
Making a video where you parody a children's creator to make a joke about explaining a simple concept to stupid people, right? That is not attracting kids to your platform. That is not attempting to lure children in. And the fact that she has an OnlyFans account is not a ding against her. Like, if you don't want your kids to access OnlyFans accounts, then you should probably not let them access those OnlyFans accounts. I don't know why it's the puritanical. I was gonna say I don't know why they expect this. I know why they expect it. It's the puritanical thing that this idea about content creators who make adult platform content, not safe for work content, is somehow immoral. It's somehow bad for the lifeblood of society or whatever. The main it's control, right? It's anti-sex. It's puritanical. It's more dog whistly Nazi. They're trying to control things that they shouldn't have any right to control, like the shit that I do with my body.
the idea of their kids watching a
if I
creator
choose to show off my body on OnlyFans, that doesn't mean that I suddenly have to stop interacting with children ever, or the concept of children. Like, I think it's ridiculous to expect a creator to police their platform from children.
There's both child.
I mean, there's like a responsibility to drive out minors from not safe for work communities, potentially, because like they'll try to. I was definitely a little shit. Like I know there was like I was a little shit that got into places I shouldn't be, right? And like it's dangerous because kids could potentially actually get taken advantage of. But this isn't that. This is not that. It's not the same thing. Having an OnlyFans doesn't make you a predator. It doesn't make you a pervert. It doesn't make you a degenerate. You just have an OnlyFans. You just
and raises
make
concerns
porn.
about the appropriateness of her platform for young audiences.
I'm gonna get banned from Disney. I swear, we're about to get banned from Disney.
Here's the
Last summer,
thing.
I got my cake pops removed, and the plan up until recently was to get my marshmallow wand reconfigured into a marshmallow tunnel. Unfortunately, a few weeks ago, I noticed some hair regrowth on my marshmallow wand. That's bad, because the outside of the wand is what becomes the inside of the tunnel.
Speaking of Lily being involved in controversial content related to kids, another issue has surfaced with Lily Tino. She posted a TikTok filmed at Disneyland where she made inappropriate remarks about transgender topics.
It is not making inappropriate remarks about transgender topics to discuss surgery. Like, you wouldn't be pissed off if I talked about my appendectomy around children. You're only mad because it's genitals. And you're really only mad because she's trans. Because it's not inappropriate to talk about a surgery that you're having, a surgical procedure. Like, she's not even talking about body parts. She's alluding to them using food. So the crime here is that she alluded to trans surgery using food while children were in Disney World. And that is such a reach to call her a predator from that it is insane. Again, it's just transphobia.
Despite being in a public area surrounded by children, while it's important to acknowledge transgender issues,
why is it my job to police the shit that I say around your kids? Like, that's just puritanical. If you're afraid of your kids being exposed to public things that happen in public, just fucking don't take them into public. I don't know what to tell you. Like, they're gonna hear a cuss word eventually, Karen. And I can't even fucking use that because now that, like, Karen in general has been, like, has been used as, like, misogynist type of just any woman I don't like. It's frustrating.
the location and the way she approached the subject raised concerns. She even joked about getting banned, which made it clear she was aware of how inappropriate it was.
Oh my god,
the
no,
issue wasn't
it's
just
because she made a joke about being banned because of people like you. Like, you're the police, you're the thought police, dude, that's you. She's worried about you. Like, leave her alone. Making a joke, what the fuck?
Content, but the fact that it was directed at a younger audience. This video.
That's insane.
Content, but the fact that it was directed at a younger audience.
Okay, talking about sex change in Disney, and you wonder why we call you a groomer. That's not grooming people. That's not grooming people. That's not what that is. You are just using a word that you don't understand. You're talking about sex change. You're talking about an operation while kids are nearby. Does not make you a fucking rapist, a child rapist. Like, that's not the same thing. You can't just say that. The words mean things. Really couldn't have thought this through. Disneyland is not the place to sugarcoat an extreme surgery like this. It's just just as invasive as any other internal surgery. It's not even like, you are just grossed out by it. That doesn't mean it's a bad thing. If you're gonna say we're gonna get kicked out, you could have just done this another time. And you are not in your right mind because she thinks that she's insane. It's like this is transphobia. You are putting transphobia up on the screen and saying this is evidence. That's controversy. They're being controversial. That's not controversy. These people are just harassing her and you're doing it too. That's what this video is.
This video, alongside her other controversial content, likely reached many kids who follow her TikTok. Her use of childish analogies to discuss sensitive topics like surgery further heightened the discomfort. Some argue she's using this kind of content to provoke reactions and boost engagement, even if it means upsetting people.
Girl, she just went to Disneyland and talked about her life. Like, is that a fucking crime all of a sudden? If I went to Disneyland and I had to talk about my, like, kidney replacement surgery, and I, like, sugarcoated that, is that a crime? If I had to go, what if I got shot in the dick? What if I got shot in the dick and I needed to go to dick replacement surgery? And I just happened to be in Disneyland because I was like, I just got shot in the dick and I want to go to Disney because I deserve to go to a nice place after I got shot in my dick. And and then I wanted to talk to my friend about my dick replacement surgery, and I was like, well, it's kind of inappropriate to talk about it while all of these children are around, so I will use a clever illusion that a child won't understand, or even if they do, they might just think it's silly. Like, sorry about talking so much about my dick replacement surgery, but like, I don't know. I feel like that's a pretty good analogy. Like, is it inappropriate and sexual because I'm, like, it's a surgery. I'm getting a procedure done to fix the body that I have. And again, even if you are somebody that is, like, you know, original dicks only, no replacements, you know, like, I can't, like, dick replacement victims are not human, like, that makes you a bad person. I don't know.
Many also criticize her for mixing adult content with videos aimed at kids.
You're not
especially since she promotes adult work on platforms.
She doesn't
like
make videos for kids. She doesn't make videos for
the
kids.
Exposure of young children to such complex topics before they're ready.
She's talking about
All
being
while
trans.
disregarding
She's
the
not making
appropriateness
videos
of
for
the
kids.
setting.
She's just making videos about her
Overall,
life.
the
She's not
controversy
making video
highlights the
aimed at
question
kids
of
just
when
because
and
she's
where
at
it's
Disney World.
appropriate to
Adults are
discuss
allowed
such
to go to
topics,
Disney World. Even
especially
if you
when
think it's
dealing with
cringe that
the
adults go
children.
to Disney World, it's not
While
fucking
some
illegal to
argue
go to
that
Disney
creating
World when you're an
awareness
adult.
is important. Others feel that certain subjects should be handled more carefully and in the right context.
Again, talking about, like, parents should be the ones teaching their kids about this stuff, but they're not gonna fucking do that. And it's clear that they're not gonna get it from media. So, like, it has to be our responsibility. It has to be the responsibility of, again, of your average trans woman, of your average trans man, your average non-binary person out on the street to get, like, fucking stared at until you have to explain yourself. And it's fucking stupid. Why is... Like, we should have people that are visible, that are online, that are able to explain this sort of stuff to people so that... Because no other institution is doing it, and online gives us an opportunity to disseminate information. The fear of the spread of information is fascism. You're scared of people learning about something and it, like, changing them like a cognito hazard. It's not gonna fucking do that. Information isn't dangerous. It can only make you learn more about yourself and the world around you. And if you're afraid of that, you're a fucking fascist. I'm sorry. That's just the way it is. Fatty bong rips for the chat. Watch more of this bad video.
Apology is that I didn't make more. I can see how.
Okay, what? What in the fucking Subway Surfers is this? Why could we not get just this video where she's talking? Why is this happening?
In the right context.
Apology is that I didn't make more. I can see how much of a nerve that video touched, more than even if they were listening. You talking about cake pops and marshmallow wands. Like, you'd have to kind of know a little bit more to really understand what I was saying. But let's say you did understand what I was saying and you were listening, which no one was. It's no different than talking about a hip replacement.
Now let's address
literally what I just said. Literally what I just said. She's a queen. I like, at least in this aspect. Again, I can't. Like, if I Google Lily Tino controversy, I'm sure I'm just gonna end up with fucking transphobia. So I'm not taking, like, with this being the evidence that you've provided me so far, I'm not taking your claims of her being a predator very seriously at this point. And everything she has said has been pretty based.
Disturbing and troubling accusations.
Does that make me a bad person? I don't know. I think she's cool.
Allegations of SA
She just
but
wants to live her fucking
before
life.
we move on to that controversy, if you're enjoying this video so far, make sure to hit that subscribe button and join our channel for more content like this.
Oh my god! Ow! That, like, whiplash of that from the AI generated voice, that was like physical pain. What was that?
Now let's dive into the story.
No, I'm not
of Lily and the
subscribing!
accusations made by Colleen. There's a lot of buzz about it, and it all started with a series of TikTok.
A series of
that Lily was
TikTok?
behaving inappropriately and making people uncomfortable. But here's the thing.
Okay. But here's the thing. She acted inappropriately and she made people uncomfortable. Okay. Acting inappropriately and making people uncomfortable, not a crime. Actually not illegal. actually not like a bad, like not even really a morally bad thing to be. Like, people not liking the way that you carry yourself reflects more on them than it does on you, and that's fucking crazy that this is like even included as evidence.
While Lily may have acted a bit strange at times, does she really deserve the harsh criticism Colleen is giving her?
No, does she fucking deserve a 15-minute video being made about her?
Let's watch the
like,
videos,
insane.
including the responses.
Don't play.
see
You
if we can
cannot
make
play
sense
down
of
the
it
middle
all.
with this. You're doing a transphobia. At least, like, fucking nut up and and say you're doing a transphobia.
I'm debating making this video for weeks now because I was just trying to rack in my head whether I was overreacting or not, but I felt so weird in the moment, and I still feel really weird about it. And if I could save one person who may be a victim in the future, that'd be great with me.
As you can see, the situation between Colleen and Lily Tino has caught everyone's attention, with accusations and emotions running high.
You haven't given evidence of that yet. Just let her talk. You haven't let her get to the accusations.
It started with Colleen making bold claims, setting a serious tone about inappropriate behavior in their interactions. But as the story unfolds, there's a lot of question about intent, misunderstandings, and what.
Okay, this has it's so crazy that he's just talking over this and not just letting her talk. That is suspicious to me. That he's choosing to put his own words in her mouth. And I wonder what my opinion would be if I went and watched this video for myself.
Whether this drama was necessary to go public. Colleen accuses Lily of pushing boundaries in their personal and professional relationship. The crux of the issue revolves around Lily proposing a collaboration involving adult content, which Colleen found uncomfortable. Lily claims it was purely a professional pitch, but Colleen interprets it as something more personal and inappropriate. The clash lies in their differing views of boundaries within their industry. The plot thickens when Colleen posts about the incident publicly, receiving millions of views. This public approach feels dramatic to some.
Of course, because it's gonna get picked up. A trans woman being uncomfortable about another trans woman. I'm sure that this girl didn't mean for this to get so fucking exploded. I'm sure she was just like, I was made uncomfortable by these things, and I just think that it was like from what I'm seeing, again, he's not fucking letting her talk. He's putting all these words in their mouths instead of just letting the videos play. I did go and watch the videos. Spoilers, sorry. There's some more context given later, but Lily pitches an OnlyFans shoot, like invites her to come to Las Vegas, and then mentions it was for an OnlyFans shoot, and she was like offended that she was being invited for that, like, and it just seems like a genuine misunderstanding, or maybe like an offer that didn't land quite right. Maybe like misunderstanding of where they were in a relationship with each other, if that it would be appropriate to do that. But it doesn't seem like Lily pushed it or even like did anything else past that. And like making a mistake like that and making somebody uncomfortable is not taking advantage of them. It's not sexually harassing them. It's, yeah, it made you uncomfortable, but it seems to really have just been this incident. From the evidence that I saw when I went and looked up information about this, it really does seem to just be this incident, and to use that as evidence for them to be a predator in a video where the main thesis you said at 30 seconds was that she was in inappropriate situations involving minors. That's just untrue. There's also this inappropriate situation. Like, even if everything, all of my judgments about this are wrong, and like we assume, yes, this was incredibly inappropriate, never should have happened, like this was her fuck up, her mistake. Even in that world, these are two consenting adults, and I don't care what they do between the two of them. And I think it's weird to care.
Especially since Lily insists the issue was minor, claiming she accepted Colleen's refusal and moved on. Lily even apologized privately, which raises a curious question. Was taking the matter public necessary, or was it done for attention?
Not done for
What complicates...
It's not done for attention. And that's the thing too, right? Is like now we're going to like we have to like say it was like, oh, it must have been clout chasing on the other girl's part. I don't think the other girl meant I don't think that Colleen meant here to make Lily like become the target of a harassment campaign. I think she was just uncomfortable and didn't know how to like deal with that and wanted to talk about it. And I think maybe my judgment isn't the same as other people's judgment, but I think maybe it might have been blown a little bit out of proportion. But she deserves also to be able to like say what she wants to say online, and she deserves to be able to like, you know, be uncomfortable with things that happen. I'm not gonna be upset at her for being uncomfy, but it also seems like Lily wasn't upset with her for being uncomfy either, so I'm not really sure why this needed to be a big thing. And again, I think it probably wasn't intended to be a big thing. I think maybe she just genuinely didn't know how to deal with this uncomfortable situation. And instead of talking to them in private and like settling it between each other as people, they like took it public and made it a big thing. And that's not necessarily for attention or for clout chasing. It's just kind of human misunderstanding, and I don't really think that's a crime. So I don't like the insinuation that immediately it's like, oh, like now it's like we have to. There's an accusation back. It's like it's not. It's just that this is a nothing. You're providing me a nothing, and telling me that this is controversy that this person had. This is nothing. This is I made someone uncomfortable and then I apologized and we moved on with our lives, and she was kind of uncomfortable and the situation escalated, but I still apologize.
The situation further is the mix of personal dynamics and past interactions. Colleen suggests Lily may have had a crush on her, while Lily denies it and calls the accusations exaggerated. Colleen also points out Lily's past comments and actions, painting a picture of questionable behavior. However, some of these accusations seem inconsistent or exaggerated.
It just seems like she liked this girl and maybe like overstepped a little. That's not a fucking crime. That's not controversy.
Adding confusion to the narrative. Beyond the accusations,
this is nothing. This is fucking vapor that you're providing me with, and trying to say that this girl's a predator.
The tension, the exposure
it's not fair.
Of private conversations, and the involvement
it's
of
fucked up.
Controversies make it unclear where the truth lies.
It must have taken some amount of time to make this video. I'm sure it didn't take very long. Not a lot of effort was put in, but like,
or did personal feelings and public
some went in, and I think that's embarrassing.
Either way, it's a chaotic dispute that raises questions about professionalism, boundaries, and the impact of online drama.
Tino tried to coerce me into having sex with her using her status as a trans influencer with my wife sitting right next to me. I was first introduced to Lily by my wife, who was a member of her Discord server, and she would always tell me about all the hate Lily would hate. Let me contact Lily because I understand how bad it can feel to have the hate mob on you as a trans influencer. And then cut to a few weeks ago,
really
Lily messaged me with the idea of, do you want to go on a work trip with me to Las Vegas?
That, like,
and I tell her immediately
conservatives
no,
are going to just
I'm on a Canadian work permit. And the moment I leave Canada,
any,
it goes null and void. It's not good anymore.
Any like
but
conflict
we
between
hopped on a
trans
Discord
women,
video
any
chat,
conflict
and she was
between
still
trans
really
people,
insistent
they're
on wanting me to get to
immediately
the
gonna
US
latch on to the
ASAP
bad
so we
ones
can
and
meet.
point and
Meanwhile,
be like,
I'm
see,
just wondering why is
they're
she
all
so
like
urgent
this.
about this? Then she just pops out with
And
the
it
bait and
sucks.
switch
It sucks
of,
that,
oh,
that
I wanted
she's
to actually
being
go to Las
used
Vegas
for
to
this
do
video,
OF
for this
content
agenda.
together. My wife
It sucks
is
that
sitting
her
literally right next to me.
It sucks that her genuine uncomfortableness with this situation, which maybe was blown a little out of proportion, is being turned into a weapon against somebody else in her community that I really genuinely think that it maybe didn't do anything wrong here. It's insane.
Lily is fully aware of my wife JC and how we're together and how we're monogamous. I never hinted to Lily that I was interested in anything like
it is not a crime to ask somebody to have sex with you. Especially if they say no and you respect that. Like, the fact that you're uncomfortable with it doesn't necessarily... Like, that's not a... That doesn't make it bad. Like, you just didn't want to have sex with them. That's okay. Like, it's not a bad thing for polyamorous people to have sex with monogamous people, I guess. Maybe this is a complicated topic. Maybe I'm getting away from it a little bit, but I don't think it's necessarily wrong. Like, you should probably respect people's monogamy. I think that like, it's important to respect people's choices, monogamous or polyamorous, either way. But I don't necessarily think that's like morally wrong to ask a monogamous person to have sex. That feels like maybe a stretch.
That, and I'm wondering why she assumed I would just agree to it immediately if borders weren't an issue, because no, I would not have agreed to that under any circumstances. We didn't have that kind of relationship at all, me and Lily. So after I
misunderstood.
I'm just
Not a fucking
sitting there,
crime.
very exhausted, wondering why do I feel so bothered right now? And I think about it over and over and over again.
And like, she deserves to be able to be uncomfortable. And I think that, but again, I think this is something that probably could have just been solved between them as people with an apology for making her.
And I asked JC, did Lily just actually harass me? It's like, I don't know. Like if you had a coworker and they just randomly ask this to you, that's how it feels.
Okay, well, I think that's a different, okay, the video is just over, cool. Great thesis, I guess. That if that's the strongest piece of evidence that you have, I think you're a piece of shit, and this video should never have been made. So, I'm not gonna say that. Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh. Centering myself. Oh my god, holy shit. Go get more water, I'll be right back. I'm not gonna subject you to any of this bullshit, though. I'm just gonna put on a Columbo.
Santini's attendant or assistant, if you would. Perhaps a beautiful young woman. We have a beautiful young man instead. Ladies and gentlemen, we are honored because this gentleman stands before you is none other than Lieutenant Columbo of the Los Angeles Police.
I'm not gonna subject. I do have more I want to talk about, but I'm not gonna subject you to any more of this fucking asshole's channel. Ultimately, my conclusion from that, the conclusion that I'm drawing here, is if that's the fucking video, I went then through and I watched this video they had on Alpaba, who is another trans person with an eccentric life. That is a TikTok star of some kind. They bring a quote. Ultimately, I'm approaching it pessimistically, right? Because the last trans video that they made seemed to just be transphobia, so obviously they're gonna present with a negative view, and it makes me doubt that this person has even done much wrong. And ultimately, from what I can tell, the big accusations are they are kind of rude and eccentric. And that they, quote, faked a diagnosis for autism. Now, I do want to talk about that because from my understanding of the situation, Alphaba was seeking a diagnosis. She is in the United Kingdom and was on a waiting list for diagnosis. She'd been referred for it and was attempting to, get it. She had taken a test and she had met other autistic people with that experience and matched hers to theirs, and therefore said, I almost certainly am autistic. I'm waiting on the diagnosis. And for appearing in an Autism's Got Talent show, she said that she had a diagnosis when she didn't. And while, yes, this is technically an untruth, a lie, and therefore doesn't shine very brightly upon this person, that I would like to discuss the ethics of faking autism in this way, because what they're upset about is that they have self-diagnosed, that they have decided that they have autism. This is something you hear a lot about, and this is what I again, it led me on to I wanted to find more information about this person, and I found this massive 5-hour fucking harassment campaign video. Crazy shit. Got about halfway through this video of more discussion about this, but like, again, I'm not sure if the evidence that's being presented to me is like the worst possible evidence up front, or if they're just assuming that I know whatever the bad stuff is. But from what I can tell, the major things are that she didn't have a diagnosis and that she was a little mean and maybe did a bad apology video. And is like also kind of eccentric and wants to like the West. Don't like that, so I guess that's bad. It really just feels like the nail that sticks up is getting hammered down here. It's insane. I don't think that these videos should be this is lolcow in the modern age, and I think we as humans can probably do better than that, right? I think that this shit it's insane that this is a 1 million subscriber channel that has put out a 5-hour video about one trans woman who didn't have an autism diagnosis but said that she did, and that's really what appears to be the worst. I think also Tourette's, which I couldn't fucking stand sitting through these videos. I tried. But like, there is so much effort placed, and this is again, I wanted to point to this video specifically by Alexander Avila. This video will go about it in way better terms than I can, but I wanted to briefly explain my thoughts based on this thesis that's being presented. But like, the thesis that's being said is that essentially, what is the point of getting diagnosed? And the point is that it gives legitimacy to your diagnosis, which will allow you in our modern age to get recognized as having that, and like getting the help that you need for it, but it also limits your actions as not being an individual, quirk of a person, but instead being a symptom of your disease. It boxes you in. It's a category that you're placed in, and it's placed upon you. It lends legitimacy, but the ways that we diagnose autism aren't necessarily correct. We've changed them over time. Who's to say that they're always correct now and they might not be later? Like, I got an autism diagnosis when I was young, but then the subsection of the autism that I had was taken out of the DSM and no longer was defined, and instead now I just had blanket autism. Because I didn't get diagnosed for autism, Does that mean that I don't suffer the symptoms of this disorder that I have? And even further than that, it infantilizes people with autism for like not being able to like defend themselves. And it even further, some of the points that they're making is in this video is not this video, in this one. Some of the shit that this guy fucking says is like that people are just romanticizing mental illness on social media. Like, just because you found out that you were ADHD from TikTok does not make you not ADHD, right? Like, you can have the symptoms of a disorder, and when you are not diagnosed with a disorder, you do still have it until you're diagnosed. You just don't have the legitimacy of a diagnosis, which again is bound by our modern conceptions and has flaws. And like, again, please go watch The Politics of Self-Diagnosis from Alexander Avila. It is a much better video than anything I will ever shit out. Asperger's, yes. The conservatives are desperate for proof of leftists being bad people. Yeah, absolutely, right? Is like they're trying so hard and to like paint these people as bad people. Like it's just lolcow shit. It's just, you just think this person is weird and you don't like them, and so you're harassing them for no reason. There is no reason to make a 5-hour video just fucking making fun of a trans girl. That's fucked up. I don't even like care what she did to make you need to do this or feel like you had to. I don't think that anyone that does this to one person is a good person. I'm not gonna sit and watch this video and get your thesis from it. I'm just not. It's just too much time of my life that I would have to spend watching the videos that I think make are I think the videos that you make are bad, and I don't want to watch it for 5 hours. But I don't think that like legitimate, like that doesn't mean that I can't have an opinion on you. I guess I think this is transphobia. I think this is transphobia, and I think it's crazy that he's got 1 million views or like 1 million followers. I think it's crazy that this has 1 million views. I think it's crazy that this has a follow-up video to it that's another hour long. I think it's crazy that fucking just random trans people that happen to be public and kind of like they're sore thumbs, right? They stick out. Just again, like just transphobia in the comments. I'm not even gonna bother looking through them. It's almost certainly just a garbage fire down there. You just don't interact with this shit. Let me go into these fucking minds for you. Because I just want to shine lights on these fucking cockroaches, because I think this is just transphobia, and I think it's fucked up that this exists and is allowed to be on the platform. I think that it's ridiculous that there's a video that's like this that exists talking about just one person but doesn't really even seem to have done anything wrong. I shouldn't have to watch a 5-hour video to get the gist about this. I shouldn't have to watch another hour video where more than half of it is you talking about a shitty apology video that they made. And like, yeah, okay, maybe they made a bad YouTuber apology. Again, I think this is worse. I think that you're harassing this person. Leave her alone. And maybe it'll come out that these people are monsters, right? And I will look like a huge asshole. But all the only judgments I can make are the ones based on the evidence that I'm provided. And like, if you provide it to me in such an undigestible format that it makes me like have to just take it at face value, and like and if you present me with just lies and direct provable falsehoods on the tin and like exaggerated truths and dog whistles, I'm not gonna take the shit that you say seriously. If you make a joke about being the friend in the friend group that's too woke, I'm not gonna respect you. I'm not gonna respect you enough to finish your video and try to get the thesis. if you think that the things that you're trying to say are important, and you really think that like this person needs a 5-hour takedown video because they've done crimes against humanity, I don't know. Oh man, is it really that bad? Was it really that bad? It feels, I don't know. Again, maybe it's a bad opinion to just be like, I literally don't want to finish these because they're like insufferable. And I'm sure I'll sit down at some point and watch them all the way through. I don't know if I could make it through the 5-hour one. But like, I try to keep myself knowledgeable about the shit that these people are saying to see if like anything ever changes. And it's just that they just don't like trans people. It's just transphobia. One of the reasons for Asperger's being changed is because a Nazi was wanting to name and codify it. Ooh. Yeah, well, that's fair. Not what. Let's watch something to cool down. My brain hurts. I just really wanted to show that to you. I think I'm probably gonna make a video about it later because I think that it's insane that that exists and I don't like it. I want to put on like an unusual this video or something. Apollo. I've been trying to follow a lot of trans creators and a couple of I really like stuff. I think it's nice to have somebody with that kind of debate bro energy on our side for once. Fuck it. So stupid. I want a fucking cat video. Need to go to the internet. Yeah. See that.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. They realized that they were never gonna get out of this parking lot, so their friend put on a vest and pretended to be in charge.
Bitch, I'm weak. I am weak.
That's fucking awesome.
They got the wrong confetti color for this gender reveal.
Oh my god!
He was driving his truck on the road when a giant piece of ice flew off this other car and hit his
Holy
windshield.
shit,
He's
please
never
clean
met
your
a deaf
cars
person
off,
before,
people.
and he can't understand why she can't hear him.
Try again. Nothing.
I guess this is a really good way to try and sell balloons on a beach.
That would work for me. Oh my god! Holy shit, there's so many!
I think this lady might have the patience of a peanut.
Oh my god.
She asked her daughter to record a video to probably remember how to fix the pool.
Oh, that sucks though. Like, I've had embarrassing moments like that. I think it does suck to see it like fucking like it got on camera. Like if I had some of the shit that I've done that make me look stupid. If you ever fucking like done one of those things where you like take a bite out of a rock and then throw your fucking cell phone or sandwich into the throw your sandwich into the ocean, like I've done shit like that. Need to put Subway surfers on the elevator so they wait patiently. Oh no. That does suck. That water's always gross. This is neat. Oh, come on, get it. Get it. Yeah,
His
that's
dog
cool
was
as
missing
hell.
for 7 days, and here's the moment that they realize they found it using a drone thermal camera.
Oh my God, got it! Yes, we got him! We got him! We got him!
New York City might have the giant ball drop on New Year's Eve, but Tucson, Arizona has the giant taco drop. He decided that he wanted to pose for the delivery driver's picture. She was trying
Hell
ice cream for the
yeah.
very first time.
That's a good human interaction. Oh yeah. Hell
This guy decided to prank
yeah.
some sleeping soldiers
Me
that
too,
he didn't even
babe.
know.
Eddie.
Oh.
His nephew wanted
Okay, I've had dreams like that. I've had a dream where I was like in a car speeding down the road, and then I just realized I was in the back seat and no one else was in the car, and then like the car, I just like think really hard or the car would crash. I have no fucking idea what goes on in my head.
play hide and seek with him.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, I'm coming to find you. Where's he at? Where's he at? I don't see him. Memphis, where you at?
That's really cute. Oh, that's me. Oh! Yeah!
I couldn't figure out why they're laughing at this empty cooking pan.
Oh no.
This woman is going through menopause and is having a hot flash.
That's
This company made
so
a cool
good!
room thing that pushes you while you are skating.
Okay, fun, weird little fact. If you, as a trans woman, stop taking your hormones for like a couple days, you just start going into menopause immediately. It's fucking crazy. That's like one of the only downsides. If you like are that far in and you need to like stop for any reason. So obviously people might regret the way that feels if they are detransitioning. However, it just kind of sucks, especially for people that want it but they can't get it because can't get medicine because medicine is expensive. So, you know, capitalism or whatever. Yep. I love the steaming head. That's so fucking funny. And it looks like she has a great sense of humor about it too. That's a neat device.
This dog ducks their head every time they drive under a bridge.
Oh, cute. I love her
This cat
fucking
discovered what a
pants
mirror was for the
too,
very
or her
first time.
socks. I couldn't tell if they were pants or socks. Those were very, very, very cute. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, I
His
love
mom
those
collected snow from
cats.
New
Those
York,
are
got in
like
on a plane,
almost
and
black
flew to
cats.
Florida
I
to
love
show her
them.
children who have never seen
Like
snow.
rusty.
No way. All the way from Buffalo, New York to Orlando, Florida.
That's cool.
This is the
Oh,
last thing I
that's
wanna see.
really cute. I like that. Buffalo's near me. Buffalo's
You were
Buffalo's
driving
nice
on
in
a
Buffalo.
highway.
Like this Buffalo. Oh my god! Hell yeah. You do look like an asshole doing it in public, but it is very cool. Oh, goodbye.
So I guess boys just never grow up.
Okay. Why gender bad? Shut up. Shut up, April. Shut up, April.
This poor dog was too indecisive.
Doesn't know which one he wants.
Oh. 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 Oh my god. Holy shit! Who wants to do that to me? 80, will you do that to me?
This baby otter is an orphan, and this guy was teaching it
Yeah,
how to
okay,
swim.
sounds good.
Good boy. Good boy. Right on. You did a good job, buddy.
He likes to fall asleep to
Oh,
white
baby
noise,
otter.
and they didn't have a fan, so he used this instead. This cat ruined the dinner he was trying to make.
Love to use this Percy for dinner, bro.
She was upset that he was proposing to her while
Oh,
wearing
cat.
sunglasses.
I got that on film.
How much soda did we get?
Oh, don't fuck with the herons. No. It's gonna fucking attack. Oh, that's... Okay.
He accidentally ruined the gender
That's cute.
reveal.
I know, you're gonna get to do that too.
Oh, that's reveal.
Oh my god, David!
I didn't do nothing.
She's 73 years old and can jump rope better than everyone watching this video.
Yo! Oh, fuck it up, Grandma! Holy shit! Cool as hell. Yo-yos are cool as hell. If you know how to do the yo-yo, you can fuck. It just happened. It's like that's just true.
Her parents got her a Jeep for Christmas. That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very soon. Later.
Okay, wonderful. I watched a video earlier today also on why people don't like cats. And that's a sentiment I've seen a lot, especially from members of my own family. My dad was like, "Oh, I fucking hate cats." And a lot of that I think was that he hated my mom. That's his and her issue to sort out. It's not my business. But he would always talk about how much he didn't fucking like cats, and I just like it's a sentiment I notice a lot. People don't like cats. They think they're mean. They think they're stubborn. They think they're evil. They think they're sinister. They think they're scratch and they bite and they hiss. And I think that the video concluded essentially that they're very feminine associated creatures, alongside the fact that like they're portrayed in media as villains, and that has just kind of been disseminated. And I think those are valid, but I think ultimately just something that she touched on in the section where she was like arguing that they're similar to women, or like are interpreted similar to women in society, like symbolically. It was saying that like there's a level of like control that you can't have over a cat, right? A large part is you can't trick a cat into liking you. You gotta actually be good to the cat. Yes. It is that cats are like the pet embodiment of consent. You have to earn their trust You have to treat them the way that they want to be treated. You have to like manage your cat. They're like a little dude that lives in your house and they're funny, and I don't understand. It like blows my mind that people don't think cats are great. Or if somebody's like they don't like cats, I like immediately don't trust them, because I like, first of all, you clearly don't have a sense of humor, because they are the funniest little things on God's green earth. They are just objectively little creatures, and if you don't like them, I think you're wrong. But on top of that, like, moral failing, is that you again, you can't, like you said, like Bo said, you can't trick a cat into liking you. You have to respect it. You have to, it can't just like domineer a cat. It's gonna not like you. I remember a very early lesson in consent that I got was when I reached for the cat and it scratched my hand, and I went crying to my mom, and she told me, well, you're not gonna do that again, are you? She didn't want you to touch her, and so she scratched you. Next time, be more respectful of the cat's space. And like, again, my cats love me because I respect their space. The only time I don't is when I'm like getting really snuggly with them, and they put up with me, and they never get hissy, and they never spit, they never bite, because they know I respect them. And they know that I'm not gonna hurt them or make them uncomfortable. And I think that it is not necessarily a one-to-one. If somebody doesn't like cats, it's just when you don't like the little creature, and because it doesn't want you to touch it and you keep touching it, or it, like, you're doing things it doesn't want you to do, and it's getting upset, like, what is that? How is that going to translate to how you treat people, right? Like, are you going to be respectful of another person's like consent in that way? And maybe that's a reach, right? Maybe that's a reach, but I think there's like a valid argument in there to be made. I think it is important to treat all things with respect, especially animals, because they can't fight back most of the time because they don't know better. They act the way they're acting without the kind of judgment that we are lucky enough to have. And that's not to say like animal intelligent, that, because I think there's actually a lot of animals that are a lot more intelligent than we give them credit for. Have a lot more agency, their own decisions, give them credit for. But obviously, and animals cannot really give consent body language, making them uncomfortable. Just fucking stop. Don't fuck with your cats. Like, don't mess with them. Just let them come to you in time. If you want a snuggly cat, the first thing you have to do, well, first of all, you have to like kind of get hands-on when they're a kitten, so that they're not afraid of hands and people. But once they're like growing and learning and being a kitten that's learning and exploring and can like make assumptions about the world, you just gotta like not be too into them, and they'll come to you, because cats naturally relax around people who are chill. I think I don't even want to yell about YouTube videos anymore. I'm kind of pissed off, and I'm tired of that. Turn off this. I guess we could see if Elden Ring works. I had RimWorld set up for streaming. I'm gonna do a RimWorld stream on New Year's, but it ended up not happening because my PC didn't work. Fading into the green. The way it was meant to be. Also downloaded Dark Souls 3. Because I have a friend who keeps wanting to do Archipelago stuff, and I think of the list of the Archipelago games, I know Dark Souls 3 is the best. So I also am going to be starting a new account on. I have lost access to my account. So Archipelago is a cross randomizer, cross game random. So like the items are distributed across the different games. I'm not sure entirely how it works. But liking Boogie. I guess. Well, that's true. I recently did a refund on all points that were being spent for the last few months. Look. Oh, you didn't? Should. That sucks. Ah, flashbang. We've been having a little bit of trouble. Oh shit. Been having some issues. We're gonna try. It was working earlier. I got it to boot, and I got a character running, and I got the thing working. So it's possible. Art. Okay. Still gonna like sit and hope that this works. Oh wait. Not even crashing. Stopping response. Try again. Clicked on the thing that worked. I'm just gonna be patient. We're gonna experience it. Everybody take a deep breath, you know. What's everybody doing? Like 2 a.m. East Coast. How's it going? Got any fun weekend plans? Hoping to play Magic with friends. Oh, a walk. I hear. Okay. My ring arrives soon. I'll be happy off once I get it. All kinds of. Even with all of like bad. Overall, I'm lucky to buy the kind. Trying to make amends with myself. Past happened. Something I did. Happened with Twitch, I was locked out of my account for I didn't have access to because my two-factor authentication number set to the phone that I didn't have access to. And then my two-factor number, when I tried to like change it, the confirmation it sent was to an email that I also don't have access to. So I had to change my 2FA number and then wait for their like days-long process to remove it. And whatever. My mic doesn't always pick up when I speak low. Okay. I actually might change something then. Let's do that then. That might be a little better. Frickin' Twitch. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, so we actually got Elden Ring to load. It just took a while. I put it on my local drive. I'm not sure why it's so... I'm gonna turn this down. Let's turn Elden Ring down. Is that a decent volume? Or is that still too loud? I'm cute, thank you. You're sweet. You have me turned all the way up? Awesome. Yes, turn me all the way up. The way it should be. There we go. I'm just gonna shrink it just a little, I think. Okay, just about there. It seems good. Should give you a little bit better view of the UI. While still letting me sit in the corner like a little goblin. Okay, so I threw together a character that I named Cece for crowd control. Because this is a crowd control activated run of Elden Ring, and I believe I can just do a quick check. You should be able to redeem free coins along with redeeming your channel points for certain rewards directly, and using your channel points to do a 1-to-1 or like 100-to-1 value swap. It looks like everything's running. I'll just double check something real quick and give myself 10 runes. There we go. Alright, so it does work. Just double checking. Coins are for points and for bits. Maybe they're opens to only those carrying a finger. Crazy. Is there not a conversion? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I should change my category. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. This is not fair. What happens if I die before the fucking boss? Ah! I wasn't even ready. I was in the menu. Don't even have the healing flask yet. Got a rune arc before I got the healing flask. Is that a full heal? It begins. Hey, June. Well, that didn't go very well. Alright, while this plays, I'm going to attempt to get stuff all set up. There's an overlay that I need to put on as well. Oop. That is not what I wanted. Delete. Holy shit. Get it out of here.
Don't worry, Torrent.
Sorry.
Fortune is on her side. We found her here after all.
There we go. Ad time. Time for ads.
One of her kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring.
Can we
Even if
get
it
that
does
off the screen?
violate the Golden Order.
What am I looking for? Fuck. Sorry. I'm trying to... start watching. You're upset? Dashboard. Stream manager. Fucking, I can't run an ad. It's too early. It's too early. Okay. Alright, I think that's good. I'm gonna just do a quick... Yeah, okay. Is it obvious enough that it's crowd control enabled, or should I, like, put it in the title or something? Mods, put it in title. I don't actually know if you have the ability to do that, or if I have to. I have to. Fuck. Okay. I'm not an editor. Fair enough. I did a little customization on my character, but not a lot. I gave her a big face scar because I think it's cool. Yeah. That's all. She looks like that, and her eye is pale because she got scratched in it, I guess. It's cool. Oh, a flower! With this ally, surely I can defeat the most powerful foe of all. Loneliness. I have to leave it behind, though, because I need to move on. I'm sorry. I feel bad. It's only 10 points. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, we got some good stuff. No, I don't want to do that.
And I can also that you're not. Then why I am Carly. Goodbye.
Alright. Talk to Kale, got our crafting set. I don't really have a goal other than that I vaguely want to do like a barbarian-y build, I guess. What is that? Oh my god. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Do I have to kill this? Do I just have to run? I don't even know if I can get away. Stop. 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 You're so scary. Oh! Stop! I'm already dead, you dick! This game is so fucking pretty. Some cookie. Ah! Ah! Motherfuckers. Oh! Fuck! The Peach is here! Oh, fuck. Tish is gonna save the fucking day. Holy shit. Get him, Tish. Get him, Tish! Oh my god, it's like a Pokemon battle. Go! Oh, fuck! It's so tense. More rat? Oh fuck. Oh god. Do we get... Oh. Fuck. Oh shit, is that second Tish? Oh shit. Tish is here to help. Oh! Oh, friend! He's helping. He's doing his best. Get him, Tish. Surely with Tish's help, I will be unstoppable. Are they following me? Oh my fucking god, they're so intimidating! I'm fucking rolling up on this place with my 2 Black Knife assassins. Oh, does that mean the Miranda Sprouts are trying to just very slowly follow me to where I am? Oh my god, it is! He's coming. He's on the way. I want to go get more water. No! I forgot you could do that! Get him, Tish. We got this. Easy. Easy. Oh! Shit. Second one. Oh god, more. Oh, more. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. I haven't even hit the bonfire. Oh, did Tish die? Oh, Tish got fucked up. The Miranda Sprout is coming to help. She's on the way. Oh my god, my pants! Ah, I'm blind! What has happened? I'm thick. This is better than I expected. Tish, get him. No! No! Fuck. No! Almost. Okay, you water, sit still. You're an angel. Ah! Huh? Oh my god, this is... Hello, hi. Hi, little friend. Yes, you can permanently raise and lower my stats. And you can jumble them, and you can spawn basically any boss, and you can just fucking teleport me around the map. I'm just gonna try to roll with whatever happens. Like, I'm just gonna go with it. Thank you, you're such a baby, I love you. We're gonna skip that.
Have you heard of the
Oh, hey,
Finger
Tish.
Maidens? They serve, but you. I can play turning root to aid you. You need only to the foot.
I'm gonna try to beat every Remembrance boss and the DLC.
Then it said, summon me. Ah.
Good night.
Use it will summon Torrent. Treat him with.
Okay. No. I want to. Oh god, stop. Switch to Spectral Steed Whistle, and then this is this, and this is that. Alright. That is my that's my standard setup. I'm confident. I got Tish with me. You're gonna stick to like hammers and maces in this run. Hey, Tish, could we chill? Did you really need to do that? Was that necessary? You're like 10 feet tall. Did you need to jump like that? I think you're being kind of an asshole. Is the Miranda Sprout still approaching my location? Or did he go away because I died? Oh! A depraved perfumer is helping! Oh god, the violence committee is assembling. One skeleton! He's very funny. Oh, I'm fast! Hell yeah. Get fucked. Alright, I'm just gonna grab the whetstone to lay down here. Oh, hey, skeleton. Storm Stomp. Yeah, that's cool. We might use Storm Stomp. If we get like a Colossal Hammer would be cool. Ooh, wait, I think there's actually... Never forget 1.0 Hoarfrost Stomp? Absolutely. Oh my god. Or, fucking Flame of the Red Mains. Oh god, I wish.
Oi! You there. Could you help us out, Cully? Some clock. You were just thank you. I was pushed and I ended up. Oh, when they services all right.
Teesh, stop, we're getting fucked up.
They're not.
Wham! Fuck yeah. Tish has gotta. Okay, we're still medium load like that. I think we're getting our stats adjusted. Get him, Miranda Sprout! Oh, the fucking squad is showing up! Where'd the fucking Knights Cavalry go? Did it fall? Wait, did I get... Is it dead? Did I get the runes for it? Or did it just despawn? Oh, the sun rose. Oh, fuck! Or it just wanted to gank us. Oh, fuck. Get him! Yeah! Oh, I'm invisible! Very cinematic. Beautiful. Good work, chat. I'm glad that I'm helping. Oh, I'm back. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, making me fast. Get him! Hell yeah. Good job. Now here's the spear. Oh shit, rats. Get him, Tish. This is the wrong way. Fuck. I'm sorry, squad. We have to go back this way. Hey, Miranda Sprout. I got a big-ass Final Fantasy party with me, yeah! And it's awesome! I can take on, I can just straight up take on bosses and stuff head on. This is way better. Come on, Tish. We're the vanguard. The rest of the squad will show up in a minute. They're on the way. Okay. Oh, the squad got here. This rules. Just changes the game entirely. Just a totally different video game. Oh god. Ow! Ah, fucking spear! While I'm watching this game. Ah! I have to try to kill it. I'm tiny! Ah, it's so on fire! Miranda Sprout, you got this! It's phase 2 fire giant at least. Come on, Tish, let's do it! More Tishes! Yeah! And I'm wide! I can't heal. Oh no! Fire giant wins. Fatality. Can we put a counter up on screen? let me get it. Where the fuck is text? I don't know. Can I give you Comic Sans? Yeah, give me Comic Sans. Me versus Fire Giant. Thanks for summoning guards. Put it here in the middle. Oh, and what? Can I just center this? Alignment center. Ah! Tiny. Oh, I'm so small they can't hit me! Oh, never mind. Fuck. Get him! Oh, so many fucking skeletons. Oh! Ah! So scary. I can't fight this many of them. I have to leave. Ah! Oh! Oh my god! It's a massacre! Ah! Oh my god, please! Ah! God. Oh, thanks, I'm Miranda Sprout. They're guarding my escape. I have to leave. I gotta go. I gotta get out of here. And miss all the fun. Listen, if you tell me that I'm a pussy if I don't, like, light a flash grenade in my face, that doesn't, like, it doesn't make me a pussy just because you tell me I am. Do it, you won't. It's not gonna work. But you're the summoners. Yeah, I can summoner, but I can't control how powerful I am. And I can summon enemies. Hey, Vivi, we're doing crowd control Elden Ring. I'm gonna hit this guy. Wild Magic Conjurer. That's really fun, actually. No! What are iframes? Who knows? No, my 65. No. My precious runes. Amazing. Incredible. I just want that weapon. You're summoning so many Tishas. Holy shit. There's like a limit of 5, so don't send too many. Oh my god. Oh, violence committee. Torrent is so fast. I just want to get the great axe. I'll come back. Oh, it refunds if you can't exceed the limit. Okay. Go. Fuck. Torrent is the wind. He's a good boy. Ooh, your first bow. Nice. Come on, get it, get it. No! No! The where? What? 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 What's happening? Oh my god! I just want the axe! I'm so fucking... I'm losing my mind! I have never seen that happen! Why can't they just break it? I just wanted the axe! I gotta beat this boss, try to get the bonfire, I guess. Come on, motherfucker. You think you can get me? I'm so fucking fast, it's ridiculous. I'm invincible! Oh, fuck! Oh, Tish is here. This is just vanilla Elden Ring. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god. Roll over the pumpkin head. God, oh 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 god, please let me rest. Okay. Dealt with. Teach quit fucking around. Insane. We're gonna need more health, I think. Okay, let's see if we can get back that axe. I just want the axe. This is fucking crazy. I didn't know they could just, like, explode it. Alright, let's just go fight. You contributed 1 strength. Thank you so much. Yeah, the stats this run are almost entirely by committee. Oh my god. What's up, Vivi? Chicken butt. Aww. I got fucking owned. I guess that's what I get for not laughing at my girlfriend's joke. Honestly, I do deserve that. Get chicken butted. Eventually, I'll get to the first boss. I'm so fast now. Now this is speedrunning. Oh, and I'm dead. We got there! That's actually a skip that you don't know about. It's the instantly die when you touch the bonfire skip.
Everyone only to have that. Did you know it's quite them? You're all heading to enticed. Well, that may. But I don't have. It's scary. I want on nothing. Oh, can you tell the poor and it'll be glad.
Okay, so this is a great axe, which does more damage, and I can use both hands to wield it. And it has barbaric roar. If it has a roar attack, that means I can go this way. There's an item. Merlin says he's bungo. Oh, he's so bungry. I think this enhances roars? No, that's wrong. Shit. I thought that was it for sure. Do I have faith with you being responsible? Of course I do. You'll be so nice to me. You would absolutely never do something that would be so funny. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna die. Gravity. I did walk into that one. Ah! Alright. Got his ass. Hmm. You're drawing several outfits on an OC. What should you put on the booty shorts? Peaches. Juicy is cute. I used to have a pair of shorts that just said breed across the back. I thought that was really cute. Peaches is great. Hell yeah. Alright. Yeah, breed.
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Love this man. That's old man Yowie right there. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. God has not yet stricken the ability to speak from my tongue.
Someone must extinguish thy flame.
It's old man Yowie. Okay.
Let it be Margit the Fell.
So like I said, like I think the other day I said like Spyro the Dragon has like sassy T-boy energy, and June lost her mind because I used like 18 adjectives. Get him, Tish. Holy shit. The fire giant's back! Oh, fuck. Margaret's dead. We win. Got him. We walked up on him. 1-to-1 for sure. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Ah! Let me in. Ah, fuck! Didn't even make it to this. Good thing there's another bonfire right up here. Otherwise, I'm not sure if I could have made it through this dungeon like that.
Forgive me. I've to see and it seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering plate. Very let my hand.
Through the round table hold. Me when I'm ball. Me when I'm ball. For the record, if I'm in a safe zone, I don't believe you can spawn things, but it should queue them up.
You're no match loud, you're...
Thank you so much for subbing with Prime.
Oh hey, my Twitch Prime was available.
Aww. You should also be able to send voice alerts, like text-to-speech stuff through sound alerts. No, I think it probably costs channel points, but I don't know. Do I want Storm Stomp on this? I guess probably.
Oh, welcome to I teach and explore the sea so that one day ensuring, by the way, you do most time you are well.
Let's get an incantation. Oh, can you? Is my? We'll grab an urgent heal, I guess. Though, well, heal, flame sling, catch flame.
May the golden.
Oh my goodness, are my stats going up like in real time? Oh my goodness. Or is it saving them? We're at 25 strength. I don't think I need too much. Just grab the stone. It's just a standard battle axe. Grab this. Okay. Auto refunded. No. Oh, I'm wide. I'm wide and I'm thick. Oh, my arms are all kinds of fucked up. That's awesome. Alright, let's just put ourselves right here at the main gate. That seems scary.
You there? Come over here, would you? It's tightly hooked. The guards, you'll breach the... Yeah, you're...
It's technically faster to go the other way, I guess, but let's do the fucking dungeon. Why not? We got the fucking squad. Weird. Oh my god. Alright. Oh god. I'm so weak. You're gonna make me so wimpy. Oh. Hell yeah. Easy. Just fluctuating my strength. Ah! Alright. Going down. Oh no. I deserved that, probably. I haven't been through this dungeon in fucking forever. I usually just skip Stormvale entire. I just run up the front gate and get my ass beat instead. Oh, fast. Made that look really good. Oh god! Oh, he's so big! Can I get through here? get in this room real quick. What the fuck? Ah! This is fucked up. It's the worst Stormvale castle ever. What do you mean locked? I have the key. Yeah. I think I'm supposed to be able to open that door. Or maybe not. No, I should definitely be able to open that door. It's possible that I'm just stupid. Hold on. Well, maybe. I'll try again. That's another point for the fire giant, though. But there's another way around if I can't do it, so... We'll actually just go the other way around. We'll just say that we can't do that, because I'm more familiar with it, and then I don't have to run around the inside of the castle. But there's 6,200 souls in there. We'll try it. Lock. Okay, ow. Fucking guy punched me in my head. Ow. Okay, well, I don't want to fight the Banished Knight again, please. Ow. Okay, well, can't go that way. I'm so slow. Ugh. Melted the fucking lock shut, yeah. That was the wrong one.
Oh, I only perhaps. Of course, when you appear, it's only.
This is actually perfect. It'll be the perfect time to be speedy as hell. Okay, well, that didn't work. Come on, up. Hydrate. Oh no, I'm out of water. 80. Can I get more water, please? Thank you. Thank you. I love you. There's so many Miranda sprouts. They're helping. Awesome. Extremely cool weapon. Hey. Oh, that's Morgana. Sorry, I thought you were Merlin.
No, Merlin's in the kitchen.
Hey, baby. Hi, Stinky.
What? Merlin's right here.
Oh, fuck. Get him. He's poisoned. Got his ass. I love the flowers. Maybe we should make them into oracles for the next one. They might be a little more useful. The flowers just kind of end up not being super helpful, and they're cute, but I think it would be more fun to give you a helpful enemy to spawn, or a helpful ally to spawn that's not, like, really, really strong. Alright. Let's fucking go.
Mighty dragon, thou'rt a true-born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights. Well. A lowly tarnished. Playing as a lord. I command thee, kneel.
Fucking awesome.
I am the lord of all that is golden.
This is a great first, like, major boss. I love Godric the Grafted so much. Ooh, I'm invincible. Oh, big ball. Oh god, balls. Oh fuck. Ah! These are literally more dangerous than the boss. I'm fucking losing it. I don't have enough healing. Ah! Oh thank god, 5 Miranda sprouts. My heroes. Oh fuck. No, they don't hurt him. Rats! Oh my god. no more healing. Ow, fuck! He will never be ballin'. Insane. So how'd it go? I think it went great. Grandpa won't get out of the Mask for Evangelion. The balls bumping into each other is very funny. Time for phase 2, you know what that means.
Truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength.
What's extra funny is lore-wise, this isn't even a true-born dragon. I love this little freak. He's like really scary. This guy sets the tone for this whole fantasy adventure, I think. Like, there's something very sinister at the core of the Lands Between, and I think that Godric is our first major, like, sight into it. That this guy's supposed to be a demigod, right? I guess even Margit might be, just because he's trying to turn us away. He's saying, like, you're too ambitious, you need to be stopped. You're immediately, like, you get, like, at your first roadblock, you get held back. Because, you know, the omen, and that, like, raises questions about the omens and all that. Like, it's neat. It's neat. It's a cool little world. No! Yeah, the Yeah. The grafting thing probably has to do with Marika's bloodline, because Marika was a shaman, and the shaman's flesh is supposed to be especially good at molding to others. Yes, it melds harmoniously with other flesh. Stamina, probably. Alright. There, guy.
What a pathetic... Oh! He got what are you though? He had...
Nothing too crazy. Yeah, it's true. It's a really cool little story. He would just be like Gostock. Alright, I'm gonna do some cleanup for a little bit, and just run around and grab things, so I might throw a little music on and hop in a Discord call or something, or while we're doing this. 88 recommended that I trick everybody Subway Surfers style into watching RuneScape and political content at the same time. Because that's just what I do, is I play RuneScape and I talk about politics. Because I'm a fucking idiot. That's not a good way to say that. I shouldn't talk. I shouldn't talk like that about yourself. And it's important to catch yourself when you see yourself doing things like that. He's made $10.
Believe it or not, for a... Well, you're a true... My name, presuming only...
He's cool. He just needed $10 for weed. And I can respect that, you know? Mm-hmm. I'm really sorry for that. Your art is really cool. You definitely shouldn't be putting yourself down. I really like the things that you make. It's tough. It's hard to not be good at something when you start. There's that period that, like, where you know enough to know that you're not good. And that sucks, and it's hard. But once you get through it, you're able to get so much better and get so much more out of it. Okay, so we're here. We're gonna take a break from going this way, and I'm gonna do my cleanup in this area. Hello, kitty cat. Hello. Why are you so sad? Some girl jams on. Since we can cut out the audio in the recording. I might not have been recording this. That's okay. I thought it did an automatic record. Oh well. We'll know better for next time. But I still have the VOD. I'm not gonna fight this guy. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Oh my god. Shut up. Stop it. Yeah, comparing your recent stuff to the stuff that where you started is really, really good for my brain, at least. I'm glad that you're doing that for yourself. It's important to keep yourself motivated and moving forward. I'm about to be embarking on, you know, my own journey of learning and not being very good, because I'm gonna try to make videos and I want to get better. But I know there's going to be a period where I'm not very good at it, and I'm going to be overconfident and underskilled, and I'm gonna make things I'm not proud of later, but I'm gonna try my fucking best, and I'm really excited. I mean, it's like when I look back on my streams, right? I'm way happier with my recent stuff than I am from things when I started, obviously. Oh, thank you. That's really sweet. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate it when people say stuff like that, because I mean, you're taking time. It's one of those things, right? It's like I recognize that when you're here, you are choosing to spend time with me that you could be doing literally anything else doing, and I think that that's really, really awesome and flattering that you're choosing to do that. So it makes me happy when people like appreciate the shit that I'm doing. On top of that, I'm trying to like I'm also going to try to be talking about things that I actually think are very important. I want to start covering a lot more recent events. With the fucking inauguration coming up, I'm sure there's going to be all kinds of crazy stuff to talk about. And, like, unfortunately. Well, you know, I think it's important to stay informed. And I think it's important for me to, as a person who, like, is visible and is out, I have kind of a responsibility to show that, like, show myself living the most joyful life that I can as publicly as I can, I guess. I think that that's as radical as I can get, is just to tell them to go fuck themselves and live a joyful life anyway, even no matter how hard they're gonna try to keep us down. That's the biggest fuck you can do. And we gotta stick with each other. I think that genuinely the things that people are gonna want to do in the upcoming years are focus on, like, community outreach, focus on the people in your community that you like, involve yourself in small-scale local politics and make change. On a small scale, we have to, I think the only thing that we have to really combat all this grassroots bullshit is to just, like, not grassroots, but AstroTurf bullshit, right? That, you know, people in general are supportive of queer issues, all of this fucking crazy shit. People are just unhappy in general. People are unhappy and they want to change, and people are, like, lashing out, and that's whatever. They want to choose to do it this way, fine. But it's important now to, like, stay informed, to go beyond and, like, start an actual grassroots movement where you're working with people. You know, to make small local changes. Just be good for the people in your life, I guess. I don't know, it's not a very complicated thing. Just be good to people. Be good to people and don't let people down, I guess. That's a shitty thing to say. I shouldn't say that. Not let people down. Just, like, what do I mean? I think right now I'm a little stoned, so my brain is moving about as fast as my mouth, and I need a second to gather my thoughts on that. I'm probably gonna forget what's going on when I am, because I'm focused on this though. We'll hate you if you fail. No, absolutely not. I was talking earlier, I don't think it's anybody's responsibility to like be visible, to be, you know, put themselves in the way, because obviously when you're out there visibly trans, visibly out, you're gonna draw attention. People are gonna harass me. I understand that. I can't let them fucking scare me away though, because that's a defeat I refuse to cede, right? The biggest fuck you that I can think to do is just to live a joyful life and be as good as I can, and try to encourage people to do that, and try to encourage people to like be good to each other in the best way that we can. The government's not coming to save us. We should work on saving each other. Be kind to yourself and be kind to others. Both are important. You can't save, in the words of Midoriya Izuku, you can't save others if you can't take care of yourself first. Yeah. You're responsible for your safety and health first, because you can't save anybody if you're too focused on saving, or like if you don't focus on saving yourself first, because you'll never be able to like be as effective as you would be if you'd forgive yourself. You can go this way, and there's a few that are really easy to get. I think it's easier to get a couple this way though. Sorry, Ay, ay, ay. This is the boring part of the run where I have to go and get all of the flasks and stuff, otherwise we can't heal at a rate that's appropriate for our level. I'll try not to spend too long doing it. Has anybody been reading any good books lately? Or seen any good movies? I know Wicked recently came out. I haven't seen it yet, but I've heard good things and bad things. So generally, the reception has been pretty positive. I recently watched a movie called The Keep, which is an early Ian McKellen film. Ignore the bad, I swear it's an amazing movie. Okay, yeah, I'll go see it. I haven't been to a theater in a while. I think I will have fun with Wicked. In the same way that I had fun with, I still had fun with cats. Hello, Morgana. You are standing on my computer. Please do not kill it again. Hello, Morganyan. Hello, Morganyan. I want to use a great bow on this character, I think, along with the axe. I feel like a golem great bow. Can you just get those from? Can you just farm those from any golem? Checking. Thank you. Yeah, any golem archer has a chance to drop it. Okay. Sounds good to me. Well, we're gonna get it first try, obviously. That would have been so cool. Oh well. Is there anything here that's worth getting? I could get the claymore, but I'm not gonna use the claymore. Okay, or just drop balls on me. You win my balls. Stop. Hey. Fuck off. Get outplayed. I don't think there's anything else this direction that's worth grabbing, but I'll go up in that way. Pushes you away from the grace with my big balls. My big full balls. Full of silver. I watched a video recently about the total size of Elden Ring, and it's insane to think that this is such a small world map overall, like compared to how big it feels. And I think that that's some really fucking good game design. It's so loaded with stuff, yeah, and it's all like cool stuff that's not boring to do. There's always little places to go and explore. The world all feels very tied together. And then there's like the way that things are laid out in the distance, and the way that paths work with verticality. It's very interesting. Grab these Trina's lilies for sleep pots for later. Yeah. They did a very good job of making it like such a dense like place to explore. I really wish that more people would give this game a try, even though they're daunted by like the reputation it has as a hard game, right? I think that one of the worst things that happens to like this game is being associated with Dark Souls and like being the hard game. And like, yeah, Elden Ring's challenging and has some tough bosses, but I think overall it's definitely one of their easier entries. And it's very accessible and fun to play, and there's lots of different ways to play that are all successful. The game is basically begging you to break it, and it's wonderful. And it would be nice to see it would be nice to see more people give it a shot, because I think that more people would like it a lot. I know lots of people got to try it, but I wish more people would. I know a lot of people that don't give it a shot because they're daunted because it's hard. More people should play this video game that I like. Everyone should do the thing I like. I guess we just go through the area now. I think it's so interesting when I meet somebody that's into something that I just don't understand being interested in. Like, I'm really frustrated when I see people, like, find out about a hobby or, like, even a fetish that they don't know about, and they're like, ew, or, oh, that's weird. Like, I think it's super awesome when I find somebody that's into something that I don't understand, because it's like, you can give me a little bit more perspective on things in the world, and like understanding, like talking to people that have different experiences than you, or how you like grow. My camera is about to die. It's gonna die soon. I think when the camera dies is probably gonna be the end of stream, so maybe we should stop, because we've been going for like 4 hours. That's fucking crazy. We're actually in a really good stopping point now too. What's the point, Dream, to charge the camera battery? I'll do it. I'll be charging the battery, obviously. I just don't have a replacement right now. A successful comeback stream? Thank you. Appreciate it. Let me put this out. Alright. Well, yeah, I'm really, really glad y'all had a good time. It's been super fun playing Crowd Control again. This is such a fun way to play the game. And I'm excited to play it again. I subbed to Crowd Control, so I'll be able to do all kinds of fancy stuff with it, hopefully. and a bunch of different games. I think it's a really fun plugin, and I'm excited to see what I can do with it. Just time. You just finished your drawing? Well, thank you so much for stopping in and spending some time with us. Let's see who's live. Excuse me. Oh, Ozlupa's on. And let's just check our team real quick. Let's go into the team first. I think that's probably a good idea. And we'll just send y'all over. Send you over to some VR chat stuff, looks like, so enjoy that. And I really hope that you're all having a good night. I hope you're all having a good holiday. I hope everything has been well. I'll be back soon. I am probably gonna be going to a 3 or 4 days a week at least. Streams, and I'm gonna be working on videos the whole time. I'm really excited, so I don't know. I'm feeling good about the future, so I hope that you will join me as we take exciting steps into the unknown. In the meantime, I hope that you will spend the rest of today being kind to yourself so that you can keep being kind to others. So, have a wonderful evening, and I'll talk to you all very soon. Thank you.